it's like all drip. I mean, it still does look like that, but the beginning is my favorite part. Dude, wait a minute. Something's going on with this. Oh, wow. My views, it was at 0, and I knew I could see people in here, and it didn't, it was like it went from 0, and then it just jumped up. Anyway, how are you guys? I'm ready. Yeah. It'll probably have to be in like 2 or 3 parts, but we'll start the first part. So what I want to do is I want to do like, I have all the bodyguards. At least for this one. I'm having some more from like the other previous cases, but I'm starting right now. I have the murder case, which is 2020. I have so they had like a bunch of body cams, which you've probably seen some of them. I don't know, maybe you've seen most of them. I'm not sure. There's some in there that I haven't seen, but I basically put them in order, you know, so they're all in order. It's about an hour. Wait, let me see how long. No, it's probably longer than an hour. But I'm going to play some of that. Then I want to read some of this, the report, the affidavit. So I want to kind of like mix it up, you know, because we're going to have to do it in a couple parts. Then I have like letters. I have incident report. I have the report from the 2018 case. Oh, there it is. This is where I like it right here. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Hi, Christy. Hold on. I want to see how long this is. Let me see. I forget the body cam because I'll try to figure out when to stop it because I do want to mix her up a little bit. So let me first start off. Who doesn't know about who Sarah Boone is? Because we'll start off just kind of like doing the original, the suitcase video. I'll play that first. So supposedly, then we have the interrogation. So we're probably not going to listen to the interrogation today. We're going to do the body cam first and the reports. The interrogation's either going to be on part 2 or 3. There's no way we'll be able to do that tonight. So the body cams grouped together are an hour and a half. Yeah, so basically, Sarah Boone, they've been having, so her and her boyfriend George have had these domestic occurrences, people getting arrested in 2018. They both got arrested they were both, I think it almost seemed like they couldn't decide who was the victim, and they were both like hit. There was both abuse on both sides. There's a 2019 where he gets arrested. So there's this domestic stuff where they're both physical, you know, with each other. I don't know who's the aggressor. I have no idea, but there's a lot of alcohol. You know, they drink a lot of alcohol, and they just they're stupid. I mean, they act. I mean, you see, she said she claims that they were playing hide and seek, and she's like, "Oh, this will be funny if you get in the suitcase." And she zips him up, and then claims that she forgot about him, went upstairs, went to bed, falls asleep, doesn't wake up to the next day, and he's dead. But we're gonna watch the video where he's begging for her to let him out. Okay. She will not let him out. She's like mocking him, like, this is for this and this is for that. And it's like, are you freaking kidding me? So her trial is supposed to be coming up. She keeps firing her lawyers. I forget what lawyer she's on now. So we'll be reading some of her letters sometime throughout this that she keeps writing. She keeps firing. How many lawyers has she fired? Hold on. Did you end up telling me, Petty, about that? This is her 7th lawyer, which you're on February 12th. So she'll be on her 8th lawyer. So that's why it's taken so long. So supposedly they might, I mean, the trial might be this summer if she sticks with her. I mean, how can it be this summer if the lawyer's just going to take on the case recently? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. It'll be soon probably though, because I don't think they could keep pushing it all very long. Kez Chick, what's up? Yeah, 7 she fired so far. Yeah. Okay, so let's start off with the suitcase video. Here's the one. So what happened is she records, and you'll hear a little bit on the interrogation about like this whole situation, how they had this video and she didn't know. So she records him in the suitcase, and I think she just forgot that it was on her phone. She gave him their phone. I mean, she was drunk and she probably forgot about it, is what I'm guessing. And here it is. Watch it. This is how it all begins here.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
Sarah.
Stupid.
Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Sarah. I can't fucking breathe, babe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
Sarah. 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 Breathe, babe.
That's on you.
Sarah, I can't breathe.
It's on you.
Sarah.
Real or ransom. I want to get video for it extra. Because I got this.
Sarah.
Real or ransom.
Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
Oh. That's what I feel
Sarah.
like when you ching on me.
Sarah. I
Fuck
can't
you.
fucking breathe, Sarah.
Yeah. You should probably shut the fuck up.
Sarah.
Shh.
So yeah. Now my guess is how he got in there is she probably did talk him into it because he had to have willingly got in there, I'm sure. So I mean, she probably was like, "Oh, let's put you." They probably were fighting, and she probably like act like they were fine. I don't know. And she probably like, "Here, get in there, sit in there real quick, maybe." And maybe they weren't expected to like zip it up or something. She hurry up and like forced it down or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's the only thing I could think of, unless if somehow he was like standing in it and or he was passed out. Maybe he passed out like a little bit from drinking, and then she put him in there. I'm not sure. But I could also see her be like, "Here, just like sit in there real quick. Let's see if you fit," and then hurry up and zip it up or something evil like that. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, we won't get the freaking truth from her. You know, she's saying, "Oh, we were playing hide and seek, and we thought it was so funny," and blah blah blah. So here is like, so those of you. Well, I have a picture. Oh, hold on, let me share my screen. Hold on 1 second. I have a picture of him in the thumbnail, but I was going to share a couple in case you guys didn't know what he looked like. But the body cam will see what she looks like because she's in the body cam. But hold on 1 second. Let me just share a couple. So this is, I'm sure, from one of their incidents where they were fighting because you could see some marks on his face. And look, so because they would both hit each other, you know. That's them two. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll get to those. So that's her more recent. So these are just, okay. So there's a picture of him. We have this. So yeah, so there's a couple pictures. Those weren't from the files. I just got online. The pictures. Oh, her mugshot. Wait, the mugshot that came in the files. I could play that. Or I could share that. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Mugshot. Here it is. So this is her arrest date when she got arrested for the murder. And so that was her mugshot. And here's another mugshot. Oh, thanks, Abella. She had to put her kid in a suitcase a few years early, and she said he asked to do it. Oh, I don't know if I believe that. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what she's saying. So I don't. But maybe. Oh yeah, maybe. I guess. I don't know. I could see any. I mean, I could see her even like him. Freaking her like him passing out and her freaking put him in there. Can you not? I can. Jerk face. Okay, let me play a little bit. We'll watch some of the body cam. Like I said, we'll kind of go back and forth. Because I want to like mix it up where so there's not one video where I'm just reading the whole time, because it gets tiring to read so much, because I want to do the incident reports or the affidavit or whatever, because it's got like people's like, you know, explaining neighbors and all that kind of stuff. All right, so let's do I'm going to put the body cam on right now. Oh yeah, we got the interrogation. The interrogation's funny. We actually watched the interrogation on my channel before, but we'll do it again since we're covering this case. Okay, here we go.
Hey, would you do me a favor, pull one of these spots just so we can get out in a minute?
Yep.
It's signal 7, so it's gonna be turned over to you guys.
Yep.
He was last seen last night, so.
You could get all your guys out of there.
What's that?
You could get everyone out of
Wrapping
there.
up getting info. If you got a clipboard, I can see all your names and stuff.
Oh yes, thank you.
Oh, I take that off. There we go.
Who pronounced?
Oh, right there.
Did you call it? What time did you call it?
I'll get a time for it.
Hello there.
Okay.
You live here?
Yes.
Okay, I'll talk to you. We gotta get some information
I
from the
know.
fire
That's
department.
the property manager. I don't know if I should go tell him really quick or just so he knows what's going on.
Where is he at?
And you want that way.
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll take care of that for you, okay?
Can I go? I had a cigarette lit.
I'll get it for you, okay? Wait 1 second, okay?
I really need something to drink.
Okay, we'll
I got my Dr. Pepper on the counter.
okay, we'll take care of you. Give me 1 second.
It's Armand too.
I got a black detail.
Put the time that you called it.
Yeah, I put that right there.
Is that the time you called it? Okay, perfect. County 220.
She's hungover, so they redact the part where they're going in there. So it's crazy though, because there's probably some counties that wouldn't redact that. So I'm saying it all depends. Everybody does it
Can't go
different.
back inside. What's going on? Who is he to you? Boyfriend?
Yes, for like 3.5 years.
What happened?
He and we drank last night. We had a.
Can you pass this to the around to the SD guys? Stop. They need to sign that for sure.
They're with me, so they're not.
Oh, they're not leaving?
I
Okay.
think I woke her up.
No. Each of them has to. Because this might.
That guy in the background is her ex-husband that she has a kid with. She has a 9-year-old son with him. Well, he was 9-year-old at this time, so now he's like 13, right? But I guess supposedly she calls him, I guess, before she calls the 911. And yeah, so he's in the background. You'll see him talk, but that's who that is her ex-husband.
Be a real scene. So each of them has to put their name
Normally
in.
I just put everybody.
Yeah, you call it working.
What's going on?
So
I just got here, so fill me in.
No problem. Like,
Yeah,
he and I are putting a puzzle together. We've been doing some artwork together.
You are putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
We've been doing art, trying to take the stuff off the wall to make
new art put up there, like having a good time with one another. But we're drinking. We had a bottle of wine last night.
Okay.
So then it's like we decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets in the suitcase. Okay.
Who is this guy?
That's my ex-husband, my former husband.
How did he live here with you guys?
No, I called him over here.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
So then he came over here.
Here, let's talk.
The problem is I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
When did you do CPR?
This morning, when I found him. Yes.
It's 1 o'clock right now.
I tried. I was awake.
She's like, she goes, when did you do it this morning? And she's like, it's 1 o'clock right now. Like, why are we just now coming at 1 o'clock if you did CPR this morning? Well, because I think she just woke up. Her morning is probably the afternoon, I'm guessing. So it's like, this is her morning. She did just wake up, but he was probably long gone. Are you kidding me? He didn't survive probably that long. He probably is suffocated in that freaking suitcase, especially being drinking and then like couldn't breathe probably.
But I actually got out of the bed at like 12:30ish, whatever. So I came downstairs and I was like, oh, he's in the suitcase still. And that's when I found him and I took him out and I tried doing CPR and then I called him.
Did you get here before the fire department got here?
Who?
Your husband or your ex-husband?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you live at?
Right down the street.
Okay. So you were playing and who zipped him up in?
I did, but then I fell asleep.
Okay. You're okay. I wasn't here. I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
I fell asleep, so I don't know if he suffocated or like had an aneurysm or a heart attack or what.
What kind of medical conditions does he have?
None that I know of.
Nothing that you know of.
None
You
that I
didn't take
know
any
of.
medicine last night?
No.
Medicine.
All we had was a bottle of wine. Literally, just a bottle of wine.
Okay.
Doing puzzle artwork. Then we decided to play hide and seek.
That's
all that happened.
Okay.
So I don't know if he had a heart attack or what in there. Like, I don't know what happened.
So how long were you doing CPR on him prior to that all morning?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I called him while I was
What
doing
time
CPR.
did you start? Probably, give me a rough ballpark. Here, let me fill this deputy in, okay?
Please, may I have my Dr. Pepper? I am so cotton mouth right now.
Ma'am, and you can't talk to him until we get done with this, okay?
Just don't leave, okay, Brian?
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, I'm
Appreciate
out.
it. Thank you.
I'm getting Lucas.
I know.
Do me a favor. Stand over there by that car. Give me 1 second.
So
There's a dog.
Yeah, so every time they go in there, they redacted it, so because that's where he's at. So I guess I should have cut that out, but oh well. Bram Stairs, because she kept firing her lawyer. That's why it's already 2024 and that the trial hasn't happened. She's on her 8th lawyer now, or a public defender or whatever. So yeah, they can't get the trial moving because she keeps firing them. So we'll read. There's a bunch of letters too that we'll read. Yeah. So this might, it'll probably take us like 3 parts, I'm guessing. I bet you we could finish in 3 or maybe 4 parts. I don't know. I didn't realize it, but you could kind of see the corner of the movement over there where because they just like blacked out the screen, but it gave me a chance to talk. I wanted to keep it in actually, because then you could just kind of get a feel of how long they were in there, so now that cop is in there and then you'll see her walk back out, so I don't know. Anyway, I know the interrogation's good, but we're not going to do that today. I don't think we'll probably do that the next one or one of the parts, because that's like I think like 2 hours in itself, but it is good. It's really good. I didn't realize it was this long though on the editor. I'm just looking at it as like chunks. Hey, Shannon. Nope, not today. Hey. Well, good. I get to say hi to a couple people. Kendria Lee. I think they were both drunk and he went along. She got angry, went upstairs and passed out. Yeah, I think that's probably a good option. I'm thinking there's a possibility he may have went along too.
Just give us a second, okay?
Somebody else on that call break.
It's on the counter.
I can't move anything from out of the house. Here, I want you to sit down because I don't want you passing out. This is probably a lot for you to deal with, right? Sit. I don't.
Water.
I can get you some water, okay? Just, I want you not on your feet because I don't want you passing out on me.
Generator call.
I need water.
Okay, I'll
She's
get
like a
some
little
for you.
baby.
292 Charlie, put you on it.
Well, I try to cut all those beeps out. I missed that one. Sorry, guys. I try to cut as many of those out.
Okay, so you don't live here in this house?
No. I live down in Lake Renata Cove down there.
Lake Renata Cove, okay.
Yeah.
So kind of tell me how you came here today, or...
Well, I've been calling.
Come down here, we gotta talk.
That's her ex-husband.
I've been calling since.
Gail, hey!
You've been calling your ex-wife or current wife?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Ex-wife. We've
Okay.
been divorced about a year and a half.
Generator 220 Bravo.
About 11:30 is when I started calling to find out, because this is supposed to be her day.
Give me
Her child.
1764, please.
Okay.
She's generally not very good about always doing it.
Ten for it.
Drink.
They called back and said
Yeah,
she was
better
still
be
there,
calm
or she came back.
So I was calling to find out if she was going to be getting him or not today.
From school?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I started calling like 11:30, called every half hour or so, and then
She was back inside the lobby.
finally got a hold of her
I'll
at
call back to her.
Boys! Oh my god!
12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
She called at 12:45.
Yeah.
Or 12:49.
12:49.
Got over.
Chill out, lawn people.
Get somebody over here, and then basically she said she needed to go outside, have a drink and a
Who's
cigarette.
that?
I walked back out the house because I didn't really.
Heck, it's annoying me.
Called me back when I was on my way to make sure I was coming over, but I called her.
Give me 1 second, okay?
She's freaking on the
I called her
water.
initially.
Do you have water in your car by any chance?
I don't think so.
Nothing?
No,
Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay, so she called, you get over here.
I called
I
her
missed
first.
that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Trying to find out if she's going to get Lucas. That's when she told me everything that's going on. I got my stuff together, put the puppy up in his crate. When I was starting to drive over here is when she called me to make sure I was coming, and then I got over here right after
Did you
that.
go inside and see, and then...
I walked inside the front. I didn't see the little front tile area.
Come on, step this way.
I saw legs.
Shut up. We're trying to watch body cam, people. Like all the cops, can't they just stop? I hate when like they come in at the annoyingest time, like when I'm trying to record a video and people, the mowers come in I'm like, shut up. I can never do a video in the daytime. But anyway, so if you guys have missed it because of loud freaking grass people or whatever, hedge trimmers, I don't know. So she was supposed to pick up her son today, and she said he's like, he says like she does miss a lot or she's not very that reliable, but so that's why like she's supposed to pick him up from school. And yeah, all right, plug your ears.
I just didn't really want to be anywhere around it, so I told her.
Well, just for the sake of the crime scene, I want to know if I were to find your footprint, it would be because you went this far into the house. So did you actually make entry past the threshold?
I don't think I ever made it to the carpet. I think it was just in that. I've been over here before.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But no, I don't think I stepped past that tile area.
Okay. So
I don't think I touched doorknob. I don't think I touched anything in the kitchen. I don't know if that really matters.
Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much the gist of what you have. Well, sit tight for us. We're going to make a few phone calls, and then we'll go from there. Do you know if he has any medical issues, or?
I don't.
Okay, but you've met him before?
I've met him before, yes.
Okay.
Yes, they've got a whole fun history.
Oh, really?
Oh, you guys have called him in twice.
For the two of them?
Yeah, he's been arrested like I think 5 times for against her, so.
Really? Okay, I'm not familiar with I haven't been here personally. So they have
he's currently on parole because of it, so.
Because of domestic violence with her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Sarah.
Last time he got, whatever it's called, pre-trial something or other. He had to go to a domestic violence class.
Okay.
I know he was doing it at a parole officer, stuff like that. But I mean, like, every time she'd have him arrested, the next day she was trying to get him bailed out. I don't know what it is.
Oh, she's getting water from the tap. She's probably going to pass out on us. Okay, well, listen, please do me a right?
Oh, no, no,
I'll
no.
make a
to
phone
laugh,
call.
I mean,
Where's your kid need to be picked up? How soon though?
3 o'clock is
3
when he gets
o'clock.
out. I
Okay.
normally leave about 2:30.
Let me try and get this going for you because I know you need that.
The wind.
Oh, that's over here. Martinez.
So maybe we will watch all this. Then I'll. Man, it comes on strong. We'll watch all this. Then I'll read some of the stuff, and then there's some audio interviews that I'll play the next part. That's how I'll do it. We'll watch all this first, and then I'll read, and then then the next part we'll listen to the interviews, and then I'll read a little more. So it'll be a little half and half. I think her interrogation is going to be one video. When we watch that, that'll be a whole video because it's 2 hours. I'm going to want to stop and she make it like it's almost like I hope you guys don't get mad that I'm going to be laughing at her, but she's like ridiculous. It's not like that I'm laughing at what she did, but it's just she's so freaking like, how can't you laugh at her? I mean, she's just a mess and freaking something else. I know somebody like that. I know 2 people that she reminds me of, like just a mess and how just how she is. And it's just like their life is just chaotic. And it's, every time they're in relationships, they're like both physical, I'm not trying to like say one is worse than another, but it's like, it seems like they both, are physical with each other and they drink and go crazy. Anyway. Yeah, ASB 12. Yep. I jumped up and I jumped up and he took off. Who, Jerry Wayne? Baby reindeer? No. What is that? I have no idea. She didn't seek. Yeah, one love. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could tell you why this is on here with this. Because I mean, I've covered it a few times, just not like in depth. Like I said, I did the interrogation.
I'll get the crime scene safe. You live here too, sir?
No, sir. I live down the street. This is my ex-wife. She called me when...
Okay, did you go in there?
I walked right inside, and then I came back out, and I waited out here because I didn't really want to be inside.
All right.
Hey, RL Frost.
From where?
I'll drink from the spigot right here. I really need water. Like, I really need water, please.
Where's the spigot at? Yeah, that's fine.
Are you guys serious? Like, this is really bad. Just from playing hide and seek.
This is protocol, man. We
Sarah,
have to follow.
stop it. Stop it. What's that?
And is
Oh,
any
right.
of these vehicles yours? Is this yours?
My dogs are in there too. I just don't want him to get out.
He's fine. He ain't
I
going
have 2 of
nowhere.
them.
Okay. How about this one? This one here?
I walked inside the front. I didn't leave the front tile area.
Probably not. No, not that again. Quit. Ah.
I don't think I ever made it. But no, I don't think I.
That's true. I know. She's on the outside of the tape. Just
That's fine.
should have thought about that before.
You can have some water from the spigot right here, man. Come.
Can I get a glass out of the...
No, we can't touch anything out of the
I really
Oh my
need
God.
like water. Like, I really
You
need
can
water.
scoop it up with your hand, man. You'll be fine.
Oh my God. Why is this funny? It's like she has to scoop it with her. Oh my God.
You're welcome.
I know she probably is really thirsty from drinking alcohol the night before. You know how you get like so. I do not miss that at all.
Yeah.
Basically a dead woman. Scrambling. From playing hide and seek.
Oh my God. Yeah, Kelly.
His birthday, June 13th, 78. And this is the boyfriend. How long? 3.5 years. Lived together that whole time. And your last name? Boone. B-O-O-N-E. First name? Sarah. S-A-R-A-H. Birthday? 10/10/77.
Oh, supposed to read like that.
So,
That's right.
Dang
Dang it.
Putting puzzles together, doing artwork. Puzzles, artwork. I had a bottle of wine and then started to play hide and seek. So he
What time was that?
I mean, I know that I was in bed probably by like what, 12:30? Well, I went upstairs at least, and I fell asleep, forgetting that he was in the suitcase.
You guys were playing the hide and go.
Yes.
And at some point you put him in the suitcase.
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to drove with you, and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep. Right where it is.
Right down there.
Yes.
You zipped him in there.
Yes.
Started
upstairs.
In your bedroom.
Yes.
Okay.
Totally forgetting that he was in the suitcase still.
Okay. And then came back downstairs.
This morning, or this afternoon, yes, when I got up.
What time?
12:30-ish. I was awake, but I totally forgot that he was in the suitcase. If you can tell you, there's a lot of things that I/we have been going through, just jobs,
Yeah, he did tell me.
life, all that good stuff. So I just totally forgot.
You began to do CPR on him.
Yes. Yes.
About
and he
what
gurgled.
time this morning
Like he
did you
gurgled.
start doing that?
No, it was the afternoon. This afternoon, because I was awake, and then I finally decided to come downstairs at like 12:30-ish, whatever it is, and I was like, I forgot he was in the suitcase, and he wasn't moving, nothing was happening, so I unzipped him, took him out, and started doing CPR on him. He was on his way over here,
Once he got here.
and like air was coming out, and he was gurgling, but I could just tell by looking at him.
But you knew how to do CPR. You doing that on your own?
Yes.
Medical. He wasn't taking medication.
I don't know. Like, I don't know medical-wise. Like, what, I know he doesn't take any medications whatsoever. The only thing, like I said, I don't know if alcohol has to do with it. So we
She has it somewhere.
Okay. All right. Good.
This is in Florida, guys. I typed it out, but in case if the person that asked didn't see, it's Florida. Yeah, crazy situation. I wonder how long she'll get. Because, I mean, I don't think there's any doubt that she'll be found guilty of the charge. Now, it's going to be the sentence that's going to be, like, tricky. We'll have to, when we go through all, like, some of the specifics, I'll look up what the possible charges might be for what she's charged. Because, I don't know. Because I don't know. Do you think she'll get life for that? Hold on. Let me see where we're waiting. I'll bring it up over here. And then if I find it, I'll share my screen. Should have come with a better alibi than playing hide and seek. I know, but okay, I have a question. What would you have said, Susie? Well, I know you probably would never been in that situation, but what would have been like another, like, what would have been a more believable story? Because you would have to know that he couldn't zip himself up. So there had to be a person that zipped himself up. So she had to be involved because there's no way he'd be able to zip himself up. So somebody had to zip him up, and she was the only one there. So she knows she would have had to have zipped him. But what can you say? I don't even know.
Can I ask you, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Check to make sure my dogs are underneath the table.
Your dog is still underneath the table there.
There's two of them.
Are they both the same colors or
Yes.
something? Yeah.
I would have loved him to have been like, oh, well, there's only one in there. She'd be like, what? No, I wouldn't want it. I mean, I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to the dog, but it's to mess with her.
Is it okay if I get some more water?
Sure, Lily.
Okay, can I show you what I found on the second-degree murder charge in Florida? Hold on. Hold on, let me just share the screen. See what you guys think. Okay, so right here, if this is accurate, I just kind of typed it in, and then they had like a bunch of different law things that I know I could probably go to the actual state, but it says, so if convicted, so in Florida, if convicted of a second-degree murder, the offender will receive at least 16 3/4 years in prison without the chance of parole. if the defendant used a firearm to commit the murder, they would receive a minimum of sentence of 25 years in prison. So the minimum is basically 17 years, but you could do more than that, so at least 17 years. And she's what, 40, which I think she was like 42 when it happened. But yeah, interesting. So wonder what is her defense, that it was an accident or excusable under any of the following circumstances: committed by accident while doing an unlawful act by lawful means with the usual ordinary caution and without any unlawful intent. Killing occurs by misfortune in the heat of passion upon any sudden insufficient provocation. The killing is committed by accident resulting from sudden combat, but a dangerous weapon is not used, and the killing is not done in a cruel, unusual manner. That if they didn't have that video, she would probably be good. But the fact that that video is what's going to get her in good. I mean, she needs to be punished for that, but maybe she won't. Maybe she'll just get like 20. All right, I'll put this back on.
Can I ask him if he has a cup in his car?
You have a cup in your car? A drinking cup?
Oh my God.
I don't care if it's dirty.
I don't know. I think it was more his position too. And he kept telling her he can't breathe because of his position too. So he's like in a position where it's like, I forget, isn't there a word for that, where asphyxiation went because of the way you're, I'll have to look that up. I feel like in one case we looked over that, but yeah, I mean, he was saying, babe, I can't breathe. So he was telling her, so they're going to use that. I mean, the state's going to use that. He's telling you he can't breathe. So I think she was just so drunk too. She was slurring her words. She definitely was wasted, when she did it. But I don't know. Mamma mia! It's got
Yep.
Where'd it go?
Supervisor's going to talk to you real quick, and the detectives are going to get the particulars from you, and they will take it from there.
That's it?
Yeah.
Well, dope of you.
Can I ask my
Hold on.
husband for a cigarette?
I'm sorry?
May you or may I ask my husband for a cigarette?
Thanks,
Just stay put.
He's like, just stop bothering me. Thanks, Abellis. Thanks, Stacy. I don't know. Maybe. I don't.
Will somebody be able to tell me, what happened to him? Why?
I guess an autopsy will have to be performed after that. The medical examiner's going to come soon.
Oh, hey, guilty of crime.
Yeah. Medical examiners?
Today?
Yeah.
It is second. It is second degree. That's what I brought up. Second degree murder charge. That's what it said. Second degree murder charge is what I was looking up, and it was 16 3/4 years was the minimum. At least that's what this website. I'll go see if it's consistent. I'll make sure that's right. And if they used a firearm, it was a minimum of 25. Yeah, it says if convicted of second degree murder. But let me double check on other websites.
My
Don't talk to anybody.
1330.
This other website says 10 to 20 or 20 to life or 25 if they used a firearm. So it's still around that. I'll look at some more. I should have waited. But yeah, this other one said 10 to 20 or 20 to life. And then if they use a firearm, 25. So the minimum, I don't know, I have to see if that's right because the minimum for that could be 10. So let's see. I'm going to look at a couple. I'm going to try to find the actual. I'm itchy. Well, I'm on alive. Yep, that'll do it. All right, let's look at this. Oh, wait, hold on. That brought up. Sir,
I don't know if my former husband was supposed to, but he walked in the back.
She's ratting him out. What is he gonna do? Tattletale?
He's sleeping under the.
So your backyard's not fenced? Okay. Because we put him in the backyard, and I guess he knew to.
I'm sorry?
Your dog. We thought the backyard was fenced.
The dogs are outside?
No. We have them contained.
One's deaf and one's blind.
Okay.
That's why I was making sure they were under the table.
Nope,
Yep,
that's
that's
yours.
One's deaf and one's blind. I feel bad for those dogs. Their parents are freaking two drunkies. Poor dogs. Dang it. I don't like that. Well, now they're probably in a better home. It was supposed to say wrongful death. Yeah, I figured, Stacy, thank you. Sorry guys, it keeps blacking out when they're going. So I figured what does that. Just chat and let it play through. And if I have something to say. So what do you guys think she'll get then? Like 20? I wonder. So if she was 42, because she'll get time served. Credit for time served. So 52, so she might get out when she's like 62, 65 maybe. But who knows? I mean, the judge could like pull a Paul, like what he did to Paul, give a really.
Ask him for a lighter, please. Thank you.
I got the Florida stuff, the actual Florida, so we'll look. The statute. Sorry, I'm looking at chat. Yeah, she's already served most of her time. Well, she's already been in there for, gosh, by the time the trial though, because freaking, I mean, if she keeps firing her, I don't know how much they'll push it off. That's what I'm doing, Carly. I got the Florida one up. I'm doing it. Thanks.
You okay? What's wrong?
Like I feel lightheaded.
You feel lightheaded?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Like, is it good or bad if I lay down?
If you want to lay down, that's fine, man. Just keep drinking some water, okay?
Okay.
Are we waiting for people to show up, or like what are we doing?
Yeah, it takes a little bit.
That's true, huh, Sarah? Yeah. Almost 6 hours.
Fill it up. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I don't feel bad laughing at her right now, just of being like stupid stuff, because you watch that. He's like begging, he can't breathe, and she's laughing and being a jerk to him. It's true, Kelly. Yeah. She might, dude. She might. Yep. Yep. Oh, Stacy, thank you. Hold on, let me try to get the link. Oh, there it is. The link's right there, Stacy.
In the medical examiner's office.
Do I get to talk to them?
Yeah.
Yep, I know. She was supposed to pick them up that day.
I don't know if I talk to you or like I have like serious
Crazy.
concerns. Like who do I talk to about that?
About what?
With his family.
I wouldn't talk to anybody. Just follow my instructions.
No, what do you mean?
Who do you want to talk to?
Like I have genuine concerns, especially with having my son over here.
Okay.
I'm fearful of his family.
Why?
They don't like me. They have never liked me. It's a bad situation, especially with this now. So I want you to know, and I'm telling you, I have genuine concerns about his family.
Okay.
Like I am.
Well, are they close by or?
They're down the street.
Okay.
I'm telling you, personally, honestly, I am scared.
Hey, can you check yours?
What?
Check yours.
What? Say, listen, I didn't actually get to listen to all.
But I wanted somebody
Let's start. They're not gonna hurt her. I guess.
Well,
I
that's
don't.
one of your dogs.
My dogs?
Stay right there. No, it's one of the dogs came out the back. She has two of them.
I have a deaf dog and a blind dog. Are they outside?
Is there any way we can secure them?
Martinez, are you on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's Tess. She's the deaf one. Where would you like us to put your dog? She'll go under the table.
No, she needs to be secured because obviously she's gotten out twice.
Can you think the dog?
It's her dog.
How is
Get
she
her.
getting out?
That's
Is the door
what
open?
I'm asking. Is there a cage, a leash? Is there something?
I mean, I have a leash.
Can we get a leash and tie her up?
It's in the hall tree.
Uh-huh.
Just
One or two leashes, because you say you have two dogs?
Yes, Penny. Just make sure that she's underneath
Okay.
She just sits there. Like, oh, that's my dog. What? Then well, go get up and go to the dog. Isn't she allowed to go get, like, go beside her dog that she's freaking out that's outside? Why doesn't she freaking hold her? The heck, dude? And what was I gonna say? Wait, hold on. I was gonna answer you, say less. No, well, I probably have it, but I haven't got to listen to all of this stuff. Been so busy with the phone calls. So a lot of this stuff, it will be my first time hearing it. I guess not a lot of stuff, just a couple of the audio interviews. I did hear the interrogation, but yeah, I haven't listened to it.
I believe there's 2 of them, right? You said there's 2?
Here, I'll take that. Check under the table.
Is she friendly? Is she going to bite me?
Thank you, Harvest, for joining, and thank you, Stacy, for joining. It's Pretty Flowers. Is that a Barbie doll? Do you have one of those kids channels that does the Barbies? My niece always watches those, like where they talk and act like, you know, she loves them. But thank you guys for joining, Stacy. And yeah, Sayla. So we'll probably, I'm sure. Do you remember who it is with? You said a family member. It's probably one of the ones we'll end up listening to. But wow, that's crazy though. So he was just about to leave her. But you know how those toxic relationships go. They're always like, oh, I'm leaving them. And maybe they do for a little bit, but they always end up getting back together. I mean, I shouldn't say always, but you know, a lot of the times in relationships like that, they'll be like, no, I'm done with him. And then they get back together. So she said she's been with him for 3.5 years. I don't know. It's tricky. Oh, good vibes. Thank you. I like your glasses.
Here's number 2.
Oh, looks like a horse. At that angle.
Loose, I think,
it looked like the guy was riding him like a horse, did it not? The way he was walking.
You might want to tighten it up. She'd like to slip out.
Man. Did I tighten it or loosen it?
Yeah. She was, huh? It's messed up. It's like, come on.
Looks like I loosened it.
I doubt that, you know?
There you go.
I got it.
It's true, maybe.
Goodness.
You got it.
No, I meant, because wasn't the one dog outside? Didn't he come around the side? And then she's like, is that my dog? And he was outside. I meant that one, because she just sat there and was like, no, he's outside. I was under the impression he was outside, but maybe he wasn't. I don't know why I was thinking like he came around from the back. I didn't see one, but I don't know what they were talking about.
Let's go, girl.
Oh, that was responsible. Oh, I thought they were gonna not redact it. Do better. What? What did I? All right. Whoa! Wow. That's funny. Thank you, Harvest.
So, tell me please, like, who do I need to talk to about family? I'm afraid to link you now.
I will wait. I will wait until the detectives come and talk to you, and you could discuss that with them. Okay?
Tell the detective.
Yes. They should be here momentarily.
I'm feeling really weird.
I mean, it took us a while to get here because it's pretty far from where we normally work at. So they're coming from headquarters. That's the west side of town.
But they're on their way.
They're on their way. I mean, we don't know where we are exactly right now as far as the workload for the day, but they should be on the way.
That's.
Please don't have me stand up unless that actually happens.
Okay.
Got a new picture. Oh, night, Michelle. No, I haven't checked my email. I'll have to check in a minute.
If it's okay with you, may I sit over in the shade?
Yeah. I think that's what my partner suggested earlier, so you can stay out of the sun. I'm trying to stay out of the sun myself. There you go.
Yay, thanks, Isabel. Thanks, Amara. Amara. Thanks, Amara Joy, for joining. That's a good one. They're pretty dark. Didn't say anything. Did you guys hear what she said? Was she asking like how did he pass? I'm gonna rewind it just a tad bit. The cop doesn't even say anything. All right, let me just do it till like, so we're at 47:12. Hold on, we'll do it like there. Wait, just a little bit more. Hold on, so we can hear when she starts. There we go. Slain. Does he ignore her, or does he just shake his head yes or no, maybe? Because he doesn't answer. She wants to know when the medical people come if they'll have a generalized idea how he passed. And he doesn't answer. Huh.
150.
I probably went like this one. Oh, thank you, Alice. Thank you. You're so sweet. Who? Oh, hi, Reese. No. You're silly. Hi, Reese.
Huh? Yes, ma'am. Okay. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be time. This is classic.
I'm fine.
Burrito and nothing.
Oh no. I rather just.
You'd rather just wait.
Wait, just in
Scale
case.
is down.
Yeah.
She's like, I can do some Taco Bell.
Let me see. Get me.
Don't even worry about. I'll
what do
get
you
that
got?
later. I'm just gonna grab. If everybody wants tacos, I'm probably gonna just grab them.
Okay.
You want burrito? If you want something else, let me know. I don't have a problem with it. You guys
That plate of nachos comes with everything. That little thing. Yeah. That.
Done.
I'm hungry now. That just made me hungry for some reason. Dang it. Oh, I have been. It's been crazy. Oh, thanks for the super chat. Thanks. Aww. Let's see if come. KG Vandy, thank you. Oh, thank you for keeping us engaged, Ab. We love you. Mariah. Oh, I just thank you again.
I'm just gonna move my truck.
I'm saying, you know I can watch that door.
Huh?
You're going to pull in that
Yeah.
angle? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's still there.
Sarah. 41352.
Thank you, Melanie. Got so quiet. It sounded nice for a minute. Oh, thanks. Calm your teats. Calm your teats. Casey. Yeah. Okay. He's probably thinking Miami's dead in a suitcase, pretty cut and dry. How he died. Huh. That's true. That's a good point because he did already tell her that. So he probably went like this or something when she asked. I'm guessing. I wonder if she had like.
It's still Boone. Okay.
Yeah,
And then your first name?
Brian. Brian.
Brian. And your date of birth? And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's at school.
He's in school. How old is he?
This will be a fun one to explain. He is 9. He's third grade.
I can't even start with how you would explain something like this. Okay. 6th grade, you said?
Third grade.
Third grade. 9. Third grade. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So sit tight for us. I'm sorry it's so hot. Maybe
okay.
the middle of that would be a good spot to stand. So we'll take it from there. I'll keep you updated.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Thanks.
My God, Shannon, it does kind of remind me of that. That's funny. I haven't watched that forever. That was a funny show.
222 Alpha and 221 Alpha unit check. 10 and 12 and 1332.
British guy? Oh. Don't you hate that, Kelly? I had to write all mine down because I still have to order that book.
Did we get that dog by any chance?
He's sleeping on the.
Oh, poor thing. So your backyard's not fenced? Okay. Because we put him in the backyard, and I guess he knew to.
I'm sorry?
Your dog. We thought the backyard was fenced.
The dogs are outside?
No. We have them contained.
One's deaf and one's blind.
Okay.
That's why I was making sure they were under the table.
Nope, that's yours.
So
we just wait for get the instructions on what to do next. You got some water, good, okay.
Can I please just have a cigarette? They're on the back porch.
Not right now, we can't have you go and get anything. Why don't you sit in the shade? You're okay right there? Or maybe a little closer here where the shade is?
You're still on?
Yeah.
So remember real quick, it's overlapping now because we were watching his body cam and now we're watching hers. That's why we just saw her say it from a different angle now with the dog and stuff. It's like kind of overlaps. It doesn't overlap a ton though. It doesn't seem to, but I mean, I guess maybe, I don't know, but yeah, get it from a different angle or a different point of view.
Are you? Okay.
You're getting up left-handed today.
Oh no, you're in 24 right now.
What in the world? 23 unit check.
I'm like, nobody's going up there?
I heard silence. I said 220. I was leaving Econ in 50. Just gonna go get me a sub. And then I said, well, I need to go to that.
243 Delta unit check.
Am I able? Can someone ask?
1334.
I know you said, wait a minute. I actually went buying that cigarette.
We can't let you guys communicate right now.
I know this one's last week. Ask for one.
You want me to get a cigarette from him and bring it to you?
That's okay.
I could probably do that.
Ask for a lighter.
Wait,
No problem.
wait, they can't let her and her ex-husband communicate? I didn't even realize. Because that's who she's talking about. She's like, we can't let you communicate right now. I didn't, okay. Wonder why. Just so they don't try to make a story together because they don't know really what happened. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, Sarah.
I was going to have him arrange childcare.
Okay, good. For the child in school up the street. Okay.
I don't know, Brittany, but I'm going to read it. I'll tell you when I get it.
I need to get her on there too and him.
Yes.
I'm just going to look at it now.
So they're en route already, probably?
Did anybody call?
No, you want me to call?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were calling. All right, let me get homicide.
Oh, I missed another one. All right, hold on a second. Hope it's saved.
Okay, let's see. Hold on, I'm still on. Let me.
Okay.
I caught that one. So, yeah. Oh. Mouth. Yes, do it. Repeat what? Yeah, I said they overlap because it's different points of view. So we were watching his body cam and now we're watching hers. It kind of goes back and forth. I try to like do them so they were in order, you know, so there's going to be some overlap. But I mean, we didn't get to see her point of view on stuff, some of the stuff. I don't know why they redacted all this part. It sucks. Like, what are they talking about?
It's natural. You're nervous.
Oh, no, it's
You
a
have
guy.
anxiety. You're scared.
Oh, it was switched back to the guy now. Okay. Now we're at the guy. Sorry, I missed it. It just switched.
Right?
I don't know how to explain it to you.
It's okay. You don't have to.
I don't know how to. I'm just waiting for whoever, so.
I could tell you this. I'm going to be here just as long as you are. Including my... It'll be a while. I'm welcoming this breeze right now. It's kind of warm. All right? So just bear with us.
I know.
All right?
If you could, like, give me whatever updates or anything that you know of, that's just how I work, so I know, like, kind of what...
Well, let me look at my computer, see.
She's going nuts. Hey, Soul. Petty. Mamma mia.
We already got a detective on his way. He's on the screen. Okay. No, ella quiere lavarse las manos con... Honey, that's my corporal. Let me pick it up.
Okay. Yeah, that's the saying. She called her ex-husband first before she called the cops. It's crazy. Or even before he arrived, is that? Yeah, because we're going to read through the report that'll be more detailed. I'm going to read some of it today. I don't know if I'll be able to get through it all, but we'll see. It looks kind of interesting. I kind of skimmed through it. I haven't read it all. I just skimmed through it and redact some stuff that, like phone numbers and stuff like that.
Take it with you. Oh, the time? Oh, where's my phone?
She's very needy, huh? I want water. I want a cigarette. What time is it? What are they? I mean, I'm sure she is going nuts. I mean, being hungover,
Just
waking
about
up to
2:30.
what? Should have thought about it.
Trying to figure out when my...
What time he comes out?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock? Okay.
Aww. Thanks, Lady D. Aw, thank you. Look at that cat. Thanks, Soul. And thank you, Lady D, again. It's a good question. Where did that go? What? You think, Laura? Thank you so much, Laura. You are too freaking generous, I swear. Aww. And I always get to see that picture when I put it up. It's the cutest picture. But do you really? Wonder if the state is gonna, or wonder if the state's thinking the same thing because of the injuries or whatever. Huh. I don't know. Thank you. Wait a minute. Good. Hello. So the beeps, they come on like when they turn on the sound. It's weird. So it's like something about when they turn on this. Oh no, not all the time. Sometimes they just come on. Is it always when the sound comes back on though? On body cams? I gotta pay attention. And why does it do that? It's annoying. All right, I'm gonna look up that second-degree murder. I got Florida's laws up. It's true they did hear that sound. You're right. Which we'll end up reading that on the reports. But yeah. Thank you, Bellis. What happened, Jamie? Yeah, of course, Bramstair. That's fine. Yeah. is your kitchen like destroyed? Wow. How did it happen? Were you in the house and like cooking, or I want to know all the details. Like, were you cooking, or was it like in the middle of the night? Not in the middle of the night, but like, were you in bed, or wow, that's crazy. Damn.
I'll go ahead and start making the call. Ma'am, could you go ahead and give me his last name? Torres? Spell it for me.
Torres.
Yep, like
we're
gonna.
George, Jorge. Jorge. Jorge.
His birth date? And this is the boyfriend?
Yes.
How long?
3.5 years.
Living together that whole time?
Yes.
Jesus.
And your last name?
Boone.
Spell it.
Boone.
First name?
Sarah. Sarah.
Birth date?
It's scary.
So, you've had a second to kind of collect yourself. Tell it to me again. You guys were playing last night, drinking a bottle of wine.
Putting puzzles together, doing artwork.
Doing puzzles, artwork. Okay.
Had a bottle of wine and then decided to play hide and seek. So he
What time was that? Do you remember?
I mean, I know that I was in bed probably by like what, 12:30.
Okay.
Well, I went upstairs at least, and
She knows.
I fell asleep, forgetting that he was in the
you guys
suitcase.
were playing the hide and go seek.
Yes.
And at some point you put him in the suitcase?
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
Where was the suitcase?
Right where it is.
In it? Right down there?
Yes.
You zipped him in there?
Yes.
Thought he would be funny, a little
It
joke.
was. We both were laughing about it.
Okay.
And then I fell asleep.
Where did you fall asleep at?
Upstairs.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Totally forgetting that he was in the suitcase still.
Okay. And then you came back downstairs?
This morning? Or this afternoon, yes, when I got up.
Ballpark, what time?
12:30-ish. I was awake, but I totally forgot that he was in the suitcase. He can tell you there's a lot of things that we have been going through. Jobs.
Yeah, he did tell me.
Life, all that good stuff.
So that's.
I just totally
So you
forgot.
began to do CPR on him?
Yes. Yes.
About
And he
what
gurgled,
time this morning
like
did you start doing that CPR?
No, it was the afternoon. It was the afternoon because I was awake, but then I finally decided to come downstairs at like 12:30-ish, whatever it is, and I was like, I forgot he was in the suitcase, and he wasn't moving, nothing was happening, so I unzipped it, took him out, and started doing CPR on him. I could just tell by looking at him.
But you knew how to do CPR, you were doing that on your own?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I don't know medical wise. I know he doesn't take any medications whatsoever.
Okay.
The only thing, like I said, I don't know if alcohol had anything to do with it, but we had a bottle of wine.
Okay. All right. Here's. I want you to sit back
Did
down.
she say 2 bottles of wine?
Water,
yeah.
Or I thought she said they had 2 bottles. I don't know. But obviously they had more than that. You're not going to convince me. I mean, she's an alcoholic and she was really, you could tell she was drunk. You're not going to get that way. Your tolerance is going to be high. You're not going to get that wasted from a half a bottle of wine. If they split, if there's 1 bottle, they would each have a half. I don't know why they redacted all this. Because they did.
Nope, all of it. It's secure.
I wonder what they were saying.
I'll try my best to get you what you need, okay? Maybe one of these deputies has a pack from someone, sit down and I'll try and get you what you need, okay?
Just cut, please.
Okay. I don't want you on your feet.
It seems like she was just asking to get cigarettes, right? Wonder why they redacted that. Like the long redactions are the ones, are more the ones that they did. Like, wonder why. Because I keep watching and it doesn't seem like it's, like, what could she be saying that they're redacting? I don't know. I guess there's something in it. We'll never know. I get this one that they blacked out because they're going in there. Yeah, that last redaction though, it just seemed like she, because the answer was, oh, we'll see about the cigarette. So it's like, what could she have possibly said about something mixed with the cigarettes that would have? She went, can you go inside and get cigarettes? Can you? I can't figure it out.
You want cameras too?
Yeah.
Where's the place to talk about?
Want to talk over here? Hey, Sarah. Did you get enough water? No, if you want to stay seated, I don't want you getting lightheaded. So remember I said the detectives were going to come out and talk to you and go from there. You know what I'm saying? They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right, Sarah. My name's Chelsea. My partner, Scott. To my understanding, you reside here?
Yes.
Okay. Is it just you,
And George.
Okay.
And I have an idea.
Just real quick, sorry. Thank you, Kathy. I didn't get to tell you thank you. And Laura again. Thank you. Okay. All right. So we have about 15 minutes left of this body cam.
It's 50-50.
I'm going to rewind it a minute. Sorry. I'm just going to rewind it. There we go.
To you and go from there. You know what I'm saying? They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right, Sarah. My name's Chelsea. My partner, Scott. To my understanding, you reside here?
Yes.
Okay. Is it just you,
And George.
Okay.
And I have a 9-year-old. It's 50-50 with Brian, my former husband.
Your former husband. Okay. But you reside here with George, and then your son lives with you, or lives there? It's 50-50.
Yeah.
Okay. So from what
Rodriguez
has told me, she explained last night that you guys were drinking a bottle of wine, and around midnight, you decided you guys.
12:30ish, yeah.
Okay. You guys decided to play hide and seek.
Well, we were playing hide and seek, and then
Was your son home at the time, or
No.
okay?
no, with my with Brian.
Okay.
Decided to play. We're just stupid like that. Like,
Sure.
we were putting puzzles together. We were doing artwork. You can see the puzzle that we finished in there, and then the artwork, and then decided to play hide and seek, just being stupid.
Okay.
So he decided to get in the suitcase. So I thought it would be funny to, and he was laughing about it too, to dip him up in there. I go upstairs and fell asleep. So this morning or this afternoon when I actually got up out of the bed, I thought for sure he was downstairs on the laptop because he was being really quiet. But then I came downstairs and I'm like, where is he? Like, and then that's when I found him.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay. And then you weren't sure about if you woke up this morning
It was afternoon. I mean, I was
or
awake,
this afternoon.
but I just didn't want to come downstairs. So
Okay.
I just laid in the bed for a little while. And then I eventually came downstairs and was confused about where he was. And then I was like, oh my God, he's in the suitcase still. So I pulled him out and I stretched him out and I started to try to do CPR.
Okay.
You guys showed up.
Okay. And so as a part of our investigation, we obviously have to go inside the house. We have to look at things. Are you okay with us
Yes.
going in the house and looking at things?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And forensics, so we have to have our forensics crime scene investigators come out. Are you also okay with them coming inside,
Do
taking
whatever you need to
photographs
do.
and
Whatever
okay.
you need to do.
Okay.
Can I ask, is Brian, I'm sorry, George, is he diagnosed with any kind of medical history?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't take drugs. I mean, we'll have the occasional bottle of wine here and there, but I don't know, like...
That was going to be my next question. So you guys don't normally drink? You just drink once in a while, or...?
Well, I'm going to say, like, okay, I guess normal drinking is, like, we will have, like, a glass of wine or two, like, while we're cooking dinner.
Sure.
Over here, and we'll play a board game with him, and all the games are in there. But, I mean, it's not, like...
A couple of beers a day?
Well, but I don't understand, though, like, for the little bit that we had, like, not had anything to even do with it. Like, I don't know if he had a heart attack or a stroke or an aneurysm or what happened to him. I don't know.
And were you guys together all day yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Here?
Yes.
Like neither of you left the apartment yesterday?
I think he drove up to the convenience store to get cigarettes.
Okay.
But I mean, you can walk there.
Does he have any history of using any drugs? I know he doesn't now because you said he doesn't, but
I don't know.
as far as you've ever known him, you've never seen him.
No. I mean, he's from Philadelphia, and he grew up in Philadelphia, and then he went to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts he came down here. So I don't really know like a whole lot of like medical history or anything.
How long
like
have you guys been together?
Almost 4 years, like 3.5 years.
You guys been living here the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. He's never been to the doctor or to the hospital during that time?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point. He had to have facial reconstruction. But he has been in the hospital from that. And then I talked him into going to see like a regular physician so he could get just like a regular like checkup thing.
Yeah.
But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
The surgery or
Yeah,
the doctor?
Both.
The surgery I think was at this point, what, 2 years maybe? 2.5 years. The checkup was probably a good 2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still in there?
Yep.
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some of the, what do you call it, donations in there. So that's why,
That's why it's out?
Yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away?
And I both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay. But what position was he in when you put him when he went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up, and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head, and then his knees right here, and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side.
Yes.
Yes. You just closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Him. Okay.
I believe we were playing.
Understandably. Okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys about his family. Like, who do I talk to about that?
We're gonna do that once we walk through and see. Yeah, we're
not going anywhere. We're gonna be here
I'm just telling you, like,
this is gonna be a while.
I'm afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am afraid
Why is that?
for my life. His family have never liked me. I'm the blue-eyed white devil, is what they call me. So they've never liked me. They've never taken me in. They've never accepted me. I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean, like, about this. Does
No.
anyone know? Okay.
That's
so
why
no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification. So
they're going
it's
to kill me.
Okay. Well,
do they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His
Guys, I was reading a freaking email. That's why I usually don't read emails. I wait, but shoot, I just missed her explanation. Did she just say the same thing to them as they're playing hide and seek? And hold on, will you be mad if I rewind it just for like a minute, 2 minutes?
2.5 years. The checkup was probably a good 2 years.
Check.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, guys. It's just a couple minutes, right?
Okay.
But I mean, you can walk there.
Does he have any history of using any drugs? I know he doesn't now because you said he doesn't, but
I don't know.
as far as you've ever known him, you've never seen him.
No. I mean, he's from Philadelphia, and he grew up in Philadelphia, and then he went to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts he came down here. So I don't really know like a whole lot of like medical history or anything.
How long
like
have
that.
you guys been together?
Almost 4 years, like 3.5 years.
You guys been living here the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. He's never been to the doctor or to the hospital during that time?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point. He had to have facial reconstruction. But he has been in the hospital from that. And then I talked him into going to see like a regular physician so he could get just like a regular like checkup thing.
Yeah.
But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
The surgery or
Yeah,
the doctor?
Both.
The surgery I think was at this point, what, 2 years maybe? 2.5 years. The checkup was probably a good 2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still in there?
Yep.
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some of the, what do you call it, donations in there. So that's why,
That's why it's out?
Yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away
He and I both
laughing?
were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay. But what position was he in when you put him when he went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up, and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head, and then his knees right here, and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side.
Yes.
Yes. You just closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Him. Okay.
I believe we were playing.
Understandably. Okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys about his family. Like, who do I talk to about that?
We're gonna do that once we walk through and see. Yeah, we're gonna.
You guys are gonna kill me. Like, I need to do it like 20 more seconds back because I was reading a freaking comment. I just want to see what position she said. He was laying on his back, she said. Because you guys probably missed some stuff too when you're commenting. It's hard to hear it all if you start commenting or reading a comment, and then, dang it.
Yep.
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some of the, what do you call it, donations in there. So that's why,
That's why it's out?
Yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
Donations.
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away
laughing? I both
laughing?
were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay. But what position was he in when you put him when he went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up, and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head, and then his knees right here, and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side.
Yes.
You just closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Him. Okay.
I believe we were playing.
Understandably. Okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys about his family. Like, who do I talk to about that?
We're gonna do that once we walk through and see. Yeah, we're
not going anywhere. We're gonna be here for a while.
I'm just telling you, like,
this is gonna be a while.
I'm afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am afraid
Why is that?
for my life. His family have never liked me. I'm the blue-eyed white devil, is what they call me. So they've never liked me. They've never taken me in. They've never accepted me. I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean, like, about this. Does
No.
anyone know? Okay.
That's
so no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification. So
they're going to kill me.
Okay. Well.
Do they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me in Philadelphia.
Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it.
Okay.
And they're not going to understand that. They're not going to accept it.
We're gonna do a thorough investigation, and we will definitely make sure that you don't feel scared when we leave here. Okay.
And my 9-year-old.
Well, he's at school. He's with your husband.
I know. Well,
ex-husband.
Your husband said that, or your ex-husband said he made arrangements for your 9-year-old to be picked up.
Oh, okay, Mom. Probably. Okay.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go inside if that's okay.
Yes, please, but you guys just keep me posted.
Of course.
So I know what's going on.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't.
All you have to do is get their attention if you have a question or you need to talk to us. He's standing right there. She'll be right here.
Yeah. Okay, but will you guys tell me, like, so you're telling me, like, you won't call whoever it is without telling me, right?
No.
I mean, I have all their phone numbers.
We're not calling.
I
We're not making
missed.
phone calls. We're actually going to speak to them in person.
Yeah.
We
That'll
are.
be later
They're
on.
going to. Okay.
It'll
You'll
be
know
later.
prior to us making any
I'm
contact.
not going to be here.
Okay.
They're going to kill me.
Okay.
We'll address all of that, okay, before we leave. Okay?
This was.
Okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We'll come and talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
They're coming out now. I'll get you somebody, okay? She wants to say something. She wants to talk. I'm on. Yeah.
Well, we're
You don't
here,
know
so
anything though, like why or how?
So we will not know the answer to that because we're not doctors. So what's going to happen is he's going to go to the medical examiner's office and he'll have what's called an autopsy.
Yeah.
That'll be first thing tomorrow morning. I'll know a lot, hopefully a lot more tomorrow morning as far as him. But I cannot, there's no way I could say how, why.
So just by looking at him, like, why is he purple?
Oh, that's normal when someone passes away. Lividity turn.
as soon as the heart stops beating, the blood starts to settle to the lowest points of the body, and then it just becomes very pronounced. So that's just called a public bleed. It happens to everybody.
I'm like really scared. I want you guys to know that.
We
Like
have all these deputies here, so while we're here, nothing's going to happen to you. Before we go and make any notifications, you'll have plenty of time to leave or do what you need to do. Whatever you need to do, okay? And we can talk about that more in length, but yeah, it's not going to be a surprise.
Real quick, and then,
but like, I don't, like, this was totally, like, not intentional. Like, that's what I'm scared about too, like, hey.
We'll have all the answers. We'll have a lot more answers tomorrow after medical examiner looks at it. Like you said, what you're seeing here is common. This is us coming out to a scene. Yeah, his age, no real medical history that we know of. For him to have passed away, we come out and we do an investigation. Yeah. We come out and do an investigation. Medical examiner's office, we send people out. This is what we do. If he was 75 years old and had a history of heart condition, we wouldn't be here.
I just don't know what I don't know what it is.
Exactly. And that's what we're here to find out. We're just here to get the answers. The answers that you want, the answers that his family's going to want.
I just really want to see my son. Like, I really need to see my son. Well, I mean, I know I can't go anywhere, but...
No.
Right.
So, do I just, like, sit out here and wait for you guys?
If you would, yes, please.
Is anybody else having to show up, or everybody's here that needs to be here?
My team's here that needs to be here. The medical examiners will show up when we call them, but we're not ready for them yet. So they're going to take him, they're going to take some photos, take him, but that's towards the end of it. And they'll be called well in advance when we're ready for them, but we're not ready for them at this point, because we won't be calling them quite yet. Okay? So like I said, I got to go do some paperwork. They're going to chat, listen to people, and then we're going to come back and talk to you if you're okay with that.
Yes, please.
So just give us a little bit more time. Like I said, I need to go and do that, and he's going to go do what he needs to do.
But do you guys tell his family, like, today or after tomorrow?
We have to. It's the
law. We have to go to make contact with the family. Yeah. They have to be notified.
Once our investigation is pretty much complete here, once we leave here, we will be going to...
But again, you'll know. We're not going to just go and do it without you knowing. You'll know. We'll talk to you prior to doing anything like that.
But how, I mean, I understand what you guys and how you do it, and, you know, so, but, like, what do you just tell him? What do you tell his parents? Like, what's the reason?
He passed away.
We tell them what we know at that point.
Yeah.
We tell them the truth.
And that we're going to be waiting for the autopsy results, and I will be at the autopsy in the morning, and hopefully the doctor will be able to give me some of what they think and see.
Yeah. We'll give them their number. They can contact them and get it from them.
But yeah, they're gonna know what we're here, what we're investigating, and that
they're gonna think I killed him.
Why would they think that?
They always have said that. They've always have said that.
What have they
I
said?
told you it's because I'm the blue-eyed white dragon. That's what they call me. Because they don't want him with me. So he's basically just not really been around his family because he chooses me over them. Even after I've encouraged him numerous times to go over there and see his family. They have never accepted me, and I have always been really are deceased. My grandparents are deceased. My aunt and uncle are deceased. I got nobody. I have a brother that's in the Marines, and I've got another one that's in jail.
Unless your brother that's Marines, is he local?
No. Well, he in Altamont, but I think he's doing whatever Marine thing he's doing. But the only way...
Your phone's inside, correct?
Yes.
Does he have a phone?
No.
He doesn't have a phone.
He used my phone.
He uses your phone.
Yeah, we
Okay,
did it
share
together.
phone.
Come on!
The only place I could go is over to...
Can it be any...
So I don't think he'll have a problem with it.
Okay.
So...
Well, like I said, we're not going to leave here. If you do not feel safe, we are not going to leave here with you not feeling safe. Because then we're liable.
And then his ex-wife in Philadelphia...
Well, she's in Philadelphia, but yes.
There's going to be a funeral.
Right. That you're talking like days and weeks possibly
No,
in advance, and I'm talking right here, right now. So let me do my investigation. Let me go do this paperwork that I'm talking about, because we can go back and forth about what ifs like all day long.
I know, sorry.
I promise we're not going to leave here for you and you not feel safe. Okay? I promise.
Please. Okay. Is this... I don't even know what to tell you.
It's okay. Just take a seat, have some water, give us a few minutes, let us do our thing, and we'll be back to talk to you, I promise, okay?
Like you said, if you need us again, just let him know.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Martina, do you need to type?
Yeah.
Go ahead and type.
Okay.
Sit down and type. Just keep like eyes on. Do you have anyone in here?
There's nobody here, it's just me.
Okay, that's fine. You're right there, right?
Yeah.
Sit there and type. You're fine. I have relief coming, so just get typing.
Windy. So windy. So I think the reason why they think she's gonna kill him is because she did. I mean, they see what she does to him and stuff. And there was a phone call. You'll see more. Like I said, I did skim through the affidavit, and it has, like more answers on why they might think that. So let's read some of it. But yeah, what do you guys think? Oh, on my lip every time, you guys. I even looked in the mirror today before the live, and it does not even look. My whole lip looks normal. Why on this freaking camera? Every time it looks like I have like a cut on my gosh darn lip. Every time. And in the mirror, it's not there. I can't figure it out, guys. It bothers me. Because it's like what? I have a cut on my lip for months. No, I hate it. All right, so let me take that down and let's do you guys want to hear, now that we watched that, let's watch the suitcase video again. It's only like a minute where she tapes them. Okay, let's do that real quick before we read.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
Sarah.
Stupid.
Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Sarah. I can't fucking breathe, babe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
Sarah. 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 Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
That's on you.
Sarah, I can't breathe.
It's on you.
Sarah.
Real or ransom. I want to get video for it extra. Because I got this.
Sarah.
Real or ransom.
Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
Oh. That's what I feel like when you ching on me.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
Fucking breathe, Sarah.
Yeah. You should probably shut the fuck up.
Sarah.
Shh.
And yeah, that's gonna be the hugest piece of evidence. So hold on 1 second. So I was just responding to whoever was asking for the closed caption. I saw it real quick and then I couldn't find it again. Who asked? Unfortunately, since these are not, I'm not playing a video on YouTube, they're files. No, until the live uploads. So with lives, like I have them all enabled, so they're all available after the live uploads. Then it takes a while for it to process uploads, and then it processes the closed caption, and then they'll be there. So it could take like an hour or two after it uploads. Sometimes it's quicker, but yeah, I'm sorry. It will be there though eventually. All right, so yeah, what like this is. So what do you think would have happened if this video wasn't here? Do you think she would have got second-degree murder? I mean, you think they would have tried her for it, I wonder? Or would it have been like, yeah, because he does have some injuries on him that we'll see. But I wonder if they would have tried for it, or if they would have just like take some kind of deal and be like manslaughter, or I don't know. What is the other options? They might have still tried for it. What do you guys think? But with this, I mean, it's, yeah. Yeah, you think, Tracy? You're saying if they didn't have the case or the video. All right, so let's start reading some of this affidavit. It's, you know, a lot more extra details of everything. Oh, you want to read though? First, you want to read. You know what? I should wait till I do the videos for the 2018. So because I have the 2018 report, but yeah, maybe I'll stick with this case right now, the 2020, until I go do that. Yeah, I'm just talking to myself. Okay, so let me share my screen. Alrighty, let's do updated redacted Sarah. You know, maybe I will though, just so you can kind of see a history. Why not? It'll take 1 minute. It'll take like maybe 5 minutes. It's only 2 pages. Okay, so this is the one. So yeah, we'll just read the quick arrest affidavit for the 2018. So this happened, he died in 2020, but they've had a couple previous things with domestic, you know, DV whatever cases. So right now I'm just going to read the 2018 thing, so you can kind of just see some of their history. It's just a 2-page thing, and then I'll read the affidavit for this. Okay, so you like my watermark, guys? I never used to do them, but everybody's been telling me to, and I finally did it because I finally have the program too that does it. I mean, I could have got it back then too, but I would have just bought it. But yeah, I finally was like, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so we have Catherine. So I only have this one right now as far as wait a minute. Yeah, there'll be more hopefully when they get the rest of it, but let's just read this real quick. So this is from a 2018 incident. So we have, it says on July 25th, 2018 at 1:52 hours, DS Zito responded to France Lane, Orlando. It's the same apartments back then. It says, reference, a male kicked a female in the eye. I later determined this to be an aggravated battery by strangulation and battery case, both being dating violence. Upon my arrival, I spoke to Sarah Catherine Boone, victim 1, or defendant 1, victim 2. Sarah verbally stated she was at an unknown bar earlier in the evening when she asked an unknown male for a cigarette. Her boyfriend, George, defendant 2, victim 1, of 1.5 years. So back in 2018, they were together a year and a half, became upset since she was talking to another male and left the bar. They went back to their residence located on France Lane and continued verbally arguing. Sarah was dragged upstairs by George and was kicked. She was kicked her in the right eye using his right heel. Sarah was unable to describe how she fell to the ground or how she was dragged upstairs by George. Sarah refused medical treatment. Sarah refused to write a statement and or sign any dating violence paperwork. After I spoke to Sarah, I spoke to George. George verbally stated that they were both at their residence. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me zoom in. This is hard to read with it. So, okay, let's see if that'll be easier. Where we at? Hold on. Okay, right here. George verbally stated they were both at their residence, verbally arguing and have been consuming alcohol. They have been dating for a year and a half and residing together for a year, 1.2 years. George attempted to go upstairs to avoid Sarah. While George was walking upstairs, Sarah reached towards George's throat using both of her hands. Sarah placed both of her hands around George's throat and applied pressure to the extent that George was having difficult time breathing. George was sitting on the steps and started kicking towards Sarah in an attempt to get her off of him. George believes he might have kicked Sarah in her face, but was not sure. George believed that if he had not kicked Sarah off of him, she would have made him incapacitated due to being strangled. George refused medical treatment. George also refused to write a statement and or sign any dating violence paperwork. Both Sarah and George stated that they have been dating for approximately 1 year and 6 months and residing together for approximately 1 year and 2 months. The left side of George's neck had red markings and small abrasions. That is consistent with being strangled. So that almost looks like that one mugshot because it looked like he had that on his neck. I wonder if that was the mugshot for this incident. It probably was. Sarah's right eye is bruised and swollen from the receiving an impact. Both Sarah and George allowed D.S. Ramirez Delgado to take pictures of their injuries. Delgado later uploaded pictures to DataWorks. Both Sarah and George received a victim's right booklet with my name and case number, along with a photo injunction referral. Due to conflicting statements and injuries on both Sarah and George, I was unable to determine who the primary aggressor was. I placed both George and Sarah under lawful arrest and searched. George was placed into the back seat of my patrol car, and Sarah was placed into the back seat of Delgado's patrol car. I informed both Sarah and George the charges that are being placed against them, which they stated they understand. Due to both parties refusing to write statements and or signing any domestic violence documents, I was unable to complete a victim's request of confidentiality form, authorization for release of confidential information form, and written statements. Both parties stated they do not want to testify and or prosecute each other. Both Sarah and George transported to the Orange County Booking and Receiving Center. George was booked and charged for battery, dating violence, and Sarah was booked and charged for aggravated battery by strangulation. Both Sarah and George stated that they do not own any firearms. My body-worn camera was activated. So I just wanted to kind of show you one of those incidents. Oh, I don't know why oh, wait, hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. So let's read the stuff from 2020 now. Sorry, I was trying to. All right. So the next we have, so here's the mugshot. Let me actually show you. Hold on a second. Let me bring up real quick the mugshot that I think maybe it's it. Tell me what you think. I guess I could probably figure it out by going, but doesn't this look like maybe that's what they're talking about? This is the mugshot from that, because look at his neck. You could see he's got scratches, and then they said it looks like somebody strangled. You could see marks on both sides, abrasions. I bet you this is the mugshot from it, from the 2018. He's got some red marks here, scratch, and all through around his neck. And I could see, like, she grabbed him. I could see that making that mark. I gotta find her mugshot with the black eye. I feel like I've seen it before. Does anybody have that? Okay, so let's read this. Start reading this big. Well, it's 65 pages. This is not too bad. I've seen longer, but like I said, I don't know if we'll get through it all. We have this, but it is interesting because I skimmed it. I haven't read it all in depth yet. But I skimmed some parts. I'm like, wow, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so here's her mugshot, which I already showed earlier, but I'll show it again. Okay, so here is thank you, Bellis. Oh, that was from earlier. Thank you. There goes my nose and my nose itching. It's gotta be freaking like anxiety that I don't even realize because I feel pretty relaxed. But remember how I said my nose itches? Like it's itching, like it's allergies again. Okay, so let me actually zoom out. It's hard to read that setup like that. But good thing there's not a ton only a few pages are like that on here. All right, so we got Sarah Boone. So now we're back to this. Now this is this incident. Sorry, I don't mean to confuse you. Oh wait, I have the wrong one. This is this incident. Oh my god. Okay. All right, so now we're at 2020, and this is for this case, the suitcase case. Okay, so we have Sarah Boone. And it just goes through her stats: 5'3", 140, brown hair, brown eyes, blah blah blah. Okay. Well, I was thinking she was like shorter, but I guess 5'3" is pretty short because I'm 5'2". You could tell she's short. All right. The undersize has probable cause to believe the above named defendant on the 23rd of February, 2020 at 2312 on France Lane. Wait, I want to see second degree murder. Okay, agency, Orange County Sheriff. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it was 24th. Oh, yeah, it's the 24th. Why did they put 23rd and then 24? I don't know, but yeah, it's because on the body cam it said 24th. Background. On February 24th at 13:01, so that'd be 1 p.m., Orange County deputies responded to France Lane, Winter Park, Florida, in reference to a female reporting that her boyfriend, George, was deceased. The caller, later identified as Sarah, reported playing a game of hide and seek. Sarah and George jokingly thought it would be funny if George got in the suitcase located in the living room. Sarah zipped George in the suitcase. Sarah mentioned that she and George had been consuming alcohol during the night, and she went upstairs and passed out in her bed. She later woke up to her cell phone ringing multiple times around 11 hours. 11. She went downstairs and did not see George anywhere in the apartment. She then realized that he was possibly still inside the suitcase. Sarah unzipped the suitcase and found George unresponsive and not breathing. Shortly after the 911 calls, deputies arrived on scene. Orange County Fire Department confirmed that George was in fact deceased at 13:07 hours. So he was pronounced at 1:07. I got to drink a couple or a sip of water. Hold on a second. I am going to actually put a different setting up. I never use these. I have two. Okay. Gotta mix it up a little bit. Where are we at? Okay. So she unzipped it. She found him unresponsive. Shortly after the 911 calls, deputies arrived on scene. Orange County Fire Department confirmed that he was deceased at 1:07 p.m. The decedent was found lying near the front door of the residence near a blue suitcase. A small laceration was evident on the decedent's lip, and what appeared to be some bruising around his eye. Interview. Sarah Boone. On February 24th, 2020 at 16:57, Detective Scott Lowen and I conducted an audio recorded interview with Sarah located in my unmarked agency vehicle outside of her residence at France Lane, Winter or Winter Park. Okay, sorry. The following is a synopsis of Sarah Boone's sworn recorded statement. I read verbatim to Sarah her constitutional Miranda warnings. Sarah agreed she understood what I had just read to her. On February 23rd at approximately 1600 hours, Sarah was located at a residence. Wait, did not the body cam say 24th or did it say 23rd? Why was I remember 24th? This is going to bother me real quick. I got to look. Maybe I don't know why I had 24th in my head, but watch, it's going to be 23rd. I just got to check. Because they do typos. They do make typos. It says 24th. And up there on that first part, it says the 24th. So they keep mixing it up, right? Oh, well, it's not. You guys will see with reports. Well, those of you that have been through a lot of reports know they typo a lot. There's a lot of mess ups. All right, we'll continue. So the body cam says 24. Okay. Where are we at? So at 1657, they interviewed. Okay, so they read her constitution, her Miranda rights. She understood on February 23rd at 1600 hours. So 5 o'clock. Sarah was located at a residence, along with her boyfriend George, who also resides at the apartment. Only Sarah and George were. Oh, this is February. Okay, I'm just an idiot. Sorry, guys. They're talking about the day before. Sorry. But up there, remember, up there it did say 23rd and 24th, which is weird. But anyway, okay. Just ignore me. I had a moment. So they're sitting at their apartment the day before at like 5 o'clock, right? Along with her. Only Sarah and George were located at the residence. Sarah's son would sometimes be at her residence when it was her day per the custody agreement. She was with her ex-husband. She has with her ex-husband. Sarah said her and George were painting pictures and completing a puzzle while sharing a bottle of Woodbridge Chardonnay wine. As the evening went on, Sarah said her and George decided to play a game called hide and seek. Oh, no, it is that. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Hide and seek. Sarah hid upstairs in the shower first and said George never came to look for her. After a while, she decided to go downstairs where she found George. Sarah and George both thought it would be funny if she zipped George in the blue suitcase that was located downstairs in the living room area, that they had a few miscellaneous items that they had both planned to donate. George willingly got into the suitcase and Sarah zipped the suitcase up. But 2 of George's fingers were able to stick out of the suitcase. Sarah and George were both laughing that she zipped him into the suitcase. Sarah explained the attached handle that made it easier to zip the suitcase was broken, but a paper clip was in the zipper, and she was able to zip the suitcase up. On February 24th at approximately, so that'd be 12:30 a.m., Sarah decided she was going to go upstairs while George was still located in the suitcase, thinking he could get himself out. See how the stories change, because she just said, oh, I forgot he was in there. Now she's like, oh, he could probably get out. Or he could get out, whatever. Sarah lay down in her bed and fell asleep in approximately 20 to 30 minutes after going upstairs. Sarah assumed George was going to get out of the suitcase and come to bed as well. Sarah said neither her or George were drunk from the wine. Sarah woke up in the middle of the morning and heard her cell phone ringing multiple times, but ignored the calls. Sarah said her cell phone was left downstairs from the night prior. Sarah knew her ex-husband, Brian Boone, was calling because he was the only person who called her repeatedly to see if she was getting their son from school. Oh, I have this on. I'll just keep it on erase. Sarah said she stayed upstairs for a while and assumed George was downstairs on the laptop looking for employment. Sarah said she went downstairs at approximately 11, so it'd be 11 a.m. and realized she could not find George anywhere in the apartment. Sarah freaked out and remembered the last time she saw George was when he was zipped up in the suitcase. Sarah unzipped the suitcase and found George unresponsive. Sarah called Brian back, told him George was dead, and begged him to come to her residence. Brian only resides a few minutes away. When Brian got to the residence, he walked into the apartment, saw George unresponsive on the floor, and then they redacted something out. Blank Brian then immediately walked outside and stayed there until law enforcement arrived. And there's some error. Okay. Sarah Boone's iPhone X on February 24th, 2020, gave verbal and written consent by signing a waiver and affidavit form for the Orange County Sheriff's Office to search her iPhone XS. Digital forensic investigator Junella Uden responded to the scene and began to download the cell phone. While the cell phone was being downloaded, 2 videos were found on the cell phone. The first video began recording on February 24th at 23:12 hours. Repeatedly yelling out Sarah's name, Sarah told George, "For everything you've done to me, F you." Sarah was laughing, and she said, "F you." George and said, "F you, stupid." George repeatedly kept calling out Sarah's name. George said, "I can't effing breathe, seriously." Sarah replied, "Yeah, that's what you do when you choke me." And George continued to repeat himself, telling Sarah he could not breathe. Sarah replied, "That's on you." "Oh, that's what I feel like when you cheat on me." Sarah said, "You should probably shut the F up." In this video, the suitcase was facing downward, and you can see George pushing on the suitcase in an attempt to probably shut. Or wait, hold on. I must have got mixed up. Probably pushing on the suitcase in an attempt to get out. The video is 2 minutes and 3 seconds long. The second video began recording February 24th at 20:20 hours. George yelled out Sarah's name. The suitcase was now in a different position, facing upwards, and moved over towards the left side of the living room. Wait a minute. I don't know if I've seen both of them. Or maybe I haven't not realized and then only saved one because have you guys seen both? I've only had that one. Anyway, wonder if the other one is like not available yet to the public until for the trial. But anyway, okay, so wait, so one is at 23:12 and then one was at what time? Sarah, you could, in this video, that's what you feel like. You should probably. The second video was at 20:20. Okay. So the second one that would be earlier? Doesn't make sense. Anyway, wait, you guys, this doesn't make sense. Look, though. So we got to figure this out because that's 23:20. That wouldn't make sense, right? So the 24th was the day that he was already dead. See? I'm not having another moment like I did before, guys, right? So that would be 11:12. So I think they meant February 23rd at 11:12. And this would be at 8:20. I think they got times wrong. So you're telling me 8:20 they have one, and then 3 hours later she has another one, which would make sense, right? But they're acting like the second video is after, right? But I don't know. We'll get into those details. Let me know what you guys think about that. So it says the suitcase was now in a different position, facing upwards, and moved over towards the left side of the living room. The video was 22 seconds long. Synopsis of George Torres' autopsy. On February 25th, George received an autopsy located at the medical examiner's office. During the autopsy, it was noted that George had injuries. George had long nail scratches to his mid-upper back, a large nail scratch to the back of his neck, contusions to his left shoulder, left skull and forehead contusions, considered blunt force trauma, and a cut near his busted lip. So, Laura, you might be right, because blunt force trauma, that would make sense. Him going down, falling down, kicked down the stairs in the suitcase, he would have contusions and blunt force trauma. So maybe, I wonder if the state's going to bring that into their narrative, like if that's what they're going to set up. Oh, thanks, Sabellas. Orange County Police putting her son in a suitcase. Orange County cop said 4 years ago they investigated the photo of a child in a suitcase that Sarah posted on Facebook and found there was no harm done. Wait, is that available? Wow. That's crazy. That's what somebody was saying earlier, but I didn't realize that. So, I mean, I'm glad there was no harm. So was this her little thing she likes to do? It's weird. Okay, so where are we at? So yeah, he had busted lip. Follow-up interview with Sarah. On February 25th at 1500 hours, Sarah drove herself to the Orange County Sheriff's Office. Detective Scott Lowen and I conducted an audio video recorded interview with Sarah. And that'll be the one that's like 2 hours long, that video that we'll watch one of the lives. Okay, so the following is a synopsis of Sarah Boone's sworn recorded statement. I read verbatim to Sarah her constitutional Miranda rights. Sarah agreed she understood in what I just read. After informing Sarah about the injuries to George's body, she continued to deny any physical altercation occurred between the two of them. Sarah was shown approximate 2-minute video that she recorded on her cell phone. Not even halfway through, Sarah no longer wished to watch the video. Sarah said she did not remember making the 2 videos. Sarah said the video looked bad. Sarah denied intentionally leaving George in the suitcase. Sarah was asked why she intentionally went upstairs and waited for George to come upstairs and did not check on him or let him out prior to going upstairs. Sarah replied, I don't know. Sarah contradicted her original statement and began to blame the consumption of alcohol. Sarah was informed she was not free to leave and under arrest. Deputy Sheriff Lisa De Leon responded to Central Operations to transport Sarah to BRC. Based off Sarah's inconsistent statements on what occurred and the videos found on Sarah's iPhone, I believe probable cause exists to charge Sarah Boone with second-degree murder. George Torres Jr. is dead, and his death was caused by Sarah Boone's criminal act. Sarah zipped George in the suitcase to where he could not get out. George begged Sarah repeatedly, telling her he cannot breathe, and Sarah left him in the suitcase, therefore proves the unlawful killing of George by Sarah's actions that were imminently dangerous and demonstrated a depraved mind without regard for George's life. Man. So now we have the victim, which is George, George Torres. And then these are the crime scene contamination sheet, which is just, I'm not going to go through all the names. So we have 225. So 224 is the body cam. So 224 is the afternoon she woke up, found him dead. And then she goes in for interview the next day and gets arrested. So now we're homicide, victim notification form, George Torres, homicide. Okay, we're going to just kind of speed through these a little bit. Supplement report, death investigation. Okay, so here's another contamination sheet. Let's see if it says what they are. Yeah, homicide. Yeah, okay. Sarah, second-degree murder. CBA. All right, so now we got, those are all just, what does this say? Pink case. All right. All right, we'll get to the good stuff, guys. This stuff we'll read, but this is just all kind of random stuff at the beginning, and then it has the stuff. So March 5th, what is this from? March 5th, 20, Boone, second degree. All right, come on. So now we have second degree murder, Date of occurrence, February 24th, 1307 hours, because that was actually the date, time of death, is how they're doing that, I guess. So George was 5'4", so he was a little guy too. He's only an inch taller than her, 100 pounds. He was so skinny. That's so little for a guy, especially because guys usually weigh more. 100 freaking pounds? Are you kidding me? Can that be right? That's crazy. Anyway, okay, so then we have Blanca and George Torres was the mother and father. Then Sarah Catherine Boone is her. She's 5'3" and weighs 140 pounds. She weighed 40 more pounds than him. So we have Deputy Sheriff Kayla Rodriguez. Let me take one more sip of this and we'll. All right, so so Sheriff Kayla responded to France Court apartment in Orlando, Florida, in reference to a man down call. Deputy Sheriff Rodriguez arrived as Orange County Fire Rescue 63 was leaving the apartment and declared George deceased at 1307. Deputy Sheriff Rodriguez spoke with Sarah Boone, who provided a verbal statement. Deputy Rodriguez also met with Brian Boone, who provided a verbal statement. They completed their original incident report and utilized a body cam. So Deputy Sheriff Martinez responded. Upon arrival, Deputy Martinez established the crime scene and secured it with crime scene tape. They maintained the crime scene contamination log, and Deputy Sheriff was near Deputy Rodriguez while she obtained a verbal statement from Sarah Boone and heard what Sarah said occurred. Deputy Martinez completed a supplemental report. And the bodygram, responded to Orange County on February 25th in reference to transporting Sarah Boone to Orange County Jail. So that's when they arrested her and So Chelsea Copso was the lead investigator. Nathaniel Taylor was responded as a homicide scene supervisor. Detective Lowen assisted with conducting multiple interviews. All right. So Rolf Rogan is the one that photographed the scene and processed the scene, collected and documented potential evidence. And then we have medical legal investigator took photos of the scene, supervised the collection of the victim's body for transport. And then Zydowski, as the doctor, has determined the victim's cause of death of the time and is pending further study. Has not determined and is pending study. So this is as of February 25th. And then we have Vincent Battaglia, white male. So that would be a neighbor because that's the same street or apartments. It says testimony on February 27th in a sworn audio recorded statement. Detective Scott Lowen spoke with Vincent Battaglia, located outside of his apartment. At France Court. On February 23rd, Vincent was located at his apartment. Vincent's apartment wall is shared with Sarah and George's apartment wall. On February 23rd, 2020, at approximately 23:15 hours. So what is that? 11:15, right? Yeah, 11:15. So because that's going to be important, right? Vincent heard a loud crashing sound that made the walls shake coming from Sarah and George's apartment. Dude, Laura, I think you're right. Laura Hornstra was saying, I think she kicked him down. And I think a lot of people were saying that too, actually. I think she kicked him down the stairs while he was in the suitcase. Because this neighbor saying it was shook the freaking walls. Dang it. Anyway, wow. And then we have Brian Boone, which is her ex-husband. phone number, or what did I say? So on February 24th, in a sworn audio recorded statement, I spoke with Brian, who stated on February 24th he received a phone call from his ex, Sarah, who called him panicking that George Torres Jr. was deceased. Brian responded to Sarah's apartment per her request and observed George laying in the living room floor unresponsive and told Sarah she needed to call 911. It's like, come on, Sarah. After Brian, you call Brian and he shows up. You know that he needs medical attention and you wait till he comes and tells you you need to call 911? Like, what? Brian left Sarah's apartment and waited outside for law enforcement to arrive. And then we saw him on the body cam. Then we have Brandon Motes, and he's another neighbor, it looks like, because Fran's court. So on testimony on February 27th, in a sworn audio recorded statement, I spoke with Brandon Motes at his apartment. And it says Brandon was located at his apartment, or on February 23rd, Brandon was located at his apartment. Brandon's apartment wall is shared with Sarah and George's apartment wall. On February 23rd, between 22:30 hours and 2300 hours, Brandon heard a loud crashing sound that made the wall shake coming from Sarah and George's apartment. Wait, is that the same? Hold on. What was the other? Did I just reread the same thing? No. Okay, wonder if that's his neighbor. Okay, this one says, so Vincent was the other one. It words it exactly the same. So wonder if they're roommates or there's two walls that they share, like they could share. But let's see, 23:15 hours, and this one says 2300. So yeah, it's around that time, right? Well, this one's a little bit earlier. So wonder if there was two crashing or they just kind of just remembered it like around that time, but it was a little bit off because this one says 20, that'd be 10:30 to 11, and this one that's at 11:15, but it's close. Do you guys think it's the same one or no? The same crash? You think there's two crashes or they're talking about the same one? I'm guessing it's the same one. They just were off by 15 minutes. All right. So February 26th. So now we have Abraham Moreno. Okay. So he's at a Lucier Court apartment, wherever that. So it says on February 26, 2020, in a sworn audio recorded statement, I spoke with Abraham located at Tealwood Park Apartments front office. Abraham is employed with the apartment complex for maintenance. Abraham spoke about his interactions with Sarah Boone and George Torres Jr. from the apartment complex. And then you have Melissa Sexton. It says, on February 26th, in a sworn audio recorded statement, I spoke with Melissa Sexton, located at Tealwood Apartments. Melissa's property manager for the apartment complex. She spoke about her interactions with Sarah Boone and George Torres from the apartment complex. Then we have Juan Torres. So it's probably his brother, right? I forget. I think that's his brother. So, George's. So testimony on February 26th, in a sworn audio recorded statement, I spoke with Juan Torres. On February 23rd at 19:30 hours, Juan had a phone conversation with George. During the phone conversation, he heard Sarah in the background acting hostile towards George. Ultimately, George hung up with Juan because of Sarah's behavior. Man. Okay. On February 24th at 13:01, Orange County deputies responded to the France court in reference to a female reporting that her boyfriend George was deceased. Sarah reported playing a game of hide and seek. Sarah and George jokingly thought it would be funny if George got in the suitcase located in the living room. Sarah zipped George in the suitcase. Sarah mentioned that she and George had been consuming alcohol during the night and went upstairs and passed out. Later woke up to her phone ringing, went downstairs, did not see George. Okay, but same thing. He was possibly inside the suitcase. Sarah unzipped the suitcase, found him unresponsive. So when they got there, they confirmed he was deceased and found him lying in the living room closer to the kitchen of the residence near a blue suitcase. Small laceration was evident on George's lip and what appeared to be some bruising around his left eye. So an E-warrant, they got an E-warrant for the apartment. Okay. So, okay, here's the dimensions of the suitcase, guys. So they provided the following dimensions: 28 inches in length. Dude, that's so small. But so he's 5'4", they said, right? So 28 inches in length, 20 inches in width, and 8 7/8 inch in depth. That's crazy. So, dude, do you know how small 28 inches is? Like a ruler's 12. And then 20, oh my Lord. All right, so recorded 911 call. On February 24th, 2020 at 12:59 hours, blank called 911 and blank provided the address of her emergency to be located at Fran's Court apartment. 911 operator asked what was her emergency, and she replied, blank is dead. I don't know why they have to redact those names because we know who they are, Sarah and George. Anyway, blank explained, blank and I were playing last night and I put him in a suitcase and we were playing and like kind of hide and seek kind of thing. So I fell asleep and woke up and he was dead in the suitcase. So I don't know what happened. Blank described George to be purple in color and stiff. She attempted CPR, but prior to calling 911, she was instructed to perform CPR again and did so. So now the interview with Brian Boone, which is her ex-husband, on February 24th, 15:25 hours. So it'd be what, 4:25. So wait. No, 5:25. Why did I say 4:20? But what time was that body cam? Like a 1. Okay. Because I'm just trying to think because we saw him there at the thing. So that was later on that day. Brian's I conducted an audio recorded interview. Brian located in my unmarked agency vehicle. The following is a synopsis of Brian Boone's sworn recorded statement. Brian Boone has known Sarah since he was approximately 23 years old. Brian and Sarah legally divorced approximately a year and a half ago. Yeah, dude, wait a minute. Oh, legally, though. Maybe they were separated because we know she was with freaking George for 3.5 years. Maybe she did cheat on him, Brian, at one point, but legally, so that, let's see. Anyway, but had been separated prior to that. Yeah, if I would just show red. Brian and Sarah share one child in common. He's 9 years old. Brian stated there's a custody agreement and they are supposed to rotate each week from Monday through Tuesday. Monday through Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursdays, and every other weekend. Brian stated that he doesn't not like to. So their son does not like to stay at his mother's residence. And even though they have the custody agreement, the son is mainly with him. The last time their son stayed with Sarah was on Tuesday, February 18th, 2020. So Brian stated Sarah was unreliable with custody agreement and picking him up from school on the days she was supposed to. Brian said he would have to repeatedly call Sarah to see if she was going to pick him up when it was her responsibility to pick him up. On February 24th, 2020, Brian began to call Sarah repeatedly, starting at 11:25, again at 12:21 and 12:49. Sarah answered the last phone call at 12:39, and they spoke for 32 seconds, and again at 12:54 hours for 19 seconds. Brian said the first phone call she accepted at 12:49 hours was Sarah telling him George was dead, and she begged him to come over. Brian hesitantly agreed to go over to Sarah's residence since he resided nearby. Sarah called Brian back at 12:54 asking if he was on his way. Brian confirmed he was leaving his residence. When Brian arrived, he walked into the foyer area and saw George lying unresponsive in the living room floor. Brian did not feel comfortable staying inside the residence, so he stepped outside and waited for law enforcement to arrive on scene. Brian said Sarah was an alcoholic, that she did not know how to only have one drink. She would continue to drink and would become aggressive. Brian said Sarah would initiate fights with him when they were together, and she was under the influence of alcohol. Sarah would punch him and scratch him. Brian also described George to be an alcoholic, too. Brian and Sarah would often have bruises on her. Brian said Sarah would often have bruises on her and that Sarah had called law enforcement on George multiple times. Brian said that he felt Sarah was the main aggressor. Wow, so her ex is saying that he thinks Sarah is. But George could not control his anger and would strike Sarah back. Brian recalled the last physical altercation he knew about was when George was last arrested before the holidays in 2019. Brian said Sarah called him often when she was intoxicated, and approximately 1 week ago called him stating she had to escape her residence and asked Brian to come get her. Brian declined to get Sarah, and she never brought up the phone call afterwards. Brian said he did not have a relationship with George and they would not speak to one another. Brian said he dealt with Sarah for the sake of their child. Brian said Sarah has been an alcoholic since their kid was born. Wow. I'm going to take another sip of water and let me think. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you so much. Thank you for building a family-like community and not just a channel. We're here for you, not just the case. Oh, thank you, Nikki. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. You're the best. Hey, generally speaking. All right, let me continue reading. Sorry, I can't see chat when I'm reading, but you guys are awesome. You guys have been awesome today, like in both chats from my first live too. All right, so now interview with Sarah. On February 24th at 16:57, Detective Scott and I conducted an audio recorded interview with Sarah. It was located in my unmarked agency vehicle outside of her residence located at France Court Apartments in Orlando, Florida. The following is a synopsis of Sarah Boone's sworn recorded statement. I read verbatim to Sarah her constitutional Miranda warnings. Sarah agreed she understood what I had just read to her. Let me make this a little bit bigger. There we go. On February 23rd at approximately 1600 hours, Sarah was located at her residence along with her boyfriend, George, who also resides at the apartment. Only Sarah and George were located at the residence. Sarah's son would sometimes be at her residence when it was her days per custody agreement she has with her ex-husband. Sarah said her and George were painting pictures and completing a puzzle while sharing a bottle of Woodridge Chardonnay wine. As the evening went on, Sarah said her and George decided to play a game called hide and seek. Does she realize how funny that sounds though? Like they're doing puzzles and painting and hide and seek. It's like a kid, what a kid would do, you know? Like that sounds just silly. I'm not saying adults can't do that, but it just sounds unrealistic. Sarah hid upstairs in her shower first and said George never came to look for her. After a while, she decided to go downstairs where she found George. Sarah and George both thought it would be funny if she zipped George in the blue suitcase that was located downstairs in the living room area that had a few miscellaneous items they had both planned to donate. George willingly got into the suitcase and Sarah zipped the suitcase up. But two of George's fingers were able to stick out of the suitcase. Sarah and George were both laughing that she zipped him into the suitcase. Sarah explained the attached handle that made it easier to zip the suitcase was broken, but a paper clip was in the zipper and she was able to zip the suitcase up. On February 24th, 2020, at approximately, so that'd be midnight, 12 a.m., Sarah decided she was going to go upstairs while George was still located in the suitcase, thinking he could get himself out. Sarah lay down in her bed and fell asleep in approximately 20 to 30 minutes after going upstairs. She assumed George was going to get out of the suitcase and come to bed as well. Sarah said neither her nor George were drunk from their wine consumption. Sarah woke up in the morning and heard her. Wow, it sounds like the same thing. Because she's saying the same thing. Sorry, guys, but I'm just going to read it. Sarah woke up in the morning and heard her cell phone ringing multiple times, but ignored the calls. Sarah said her cell phone was left downstairs from the night prior. Sarah knew her ex-husband, Brian Boone, was calling because he was the only person who called her repeatedly to see if she was getting their son from school. Sarah said she stayed upstairs for a while and then assumed George was downstairs on a laptop looking for an appointment. Sarah said she went downstairs at approximately 11 a.m. and realized that she could not find George anywhere in the apartment. Sarah freaked out and remembered the last time she saw George was when she zipped him up in the suitcase. Sarah unzipped the suitcase and found George unresponsive. So 11, they didn't get there till around 1. So what did you do for 2 hours? 2 hours. So if this is true that she got up at 11 and found him, 2 hours? What? No. Yeah, something. Sarah called Brian back, told him George was dead, and begged him to come to her residence. Brian only resides a few minutes away. When Brian got to the residence, he walked into the apartment, saw George unresponsive on the floor. Brian then immediately walked outside and stayed there until law enforcement. Sarah said her and George would drink daily and have a couple glasses of wine. Sarah said there was a bottle of the same wine filled approximately halfway that was left over from a different night. Sarah said her and George drank the rest of the bottle and a full second bottle of wine. Sarah said Sarah had no knowledge of George's health, but was concerned because he was beginning to lose his teeth and complained of his chest hurting. Sarah believed he was stressed from being without employment the past couple of weeks. Sarah said they last had an argument last week over him being stressed. Sarah said her and George normally went to bed at the same time. George would sometimes stay downstairs for an extra 30 to 45 minutes, but they slept upstairs in their bedroom every night together. Sarah said George normally woke up first and he would normally get up at approximately 6:30 in the morning. Wow. I don't know if I believe that. Sarah's iPhone. On February 24th, Sarah gave verbal and written consent by signing a waiver and affidavit basically to her iPhone, and digital forensic investigator responded to the scene and began to download the cell phone. And the 2 videos. So let's see if we can get the specifics of these again, because those times didn't seem right on that first one. So the first video began recording February 23rd at, so that's 11, right? 11:12. Now remember, the neighbor that's around the time they heard the bang. The one said at around 11:15, the one said around 10:30 to 11, right? So the video was directed at the blue suitcase located in the living room that was flipped upside down. George repeatedly yelled out Sarah's name. Sarah told George, "For everything you've done to me, F you, Sarah, F you." Sarah was laughing when she said that. And she said, "F you." Stupid. George repeatedly kept calling out Sarah's name. And George said, "I can't effing breathe, seriously." And Sarah replied, "Yeah, that's what you do when you choke me." George continued to repeat himself, telling Sarah he could not breathe. Sarah replied, "That's on you." "Oh, that's what I feel like when you cheat on me." Sarah said, "You should probably shut the F up." In this video, the suitcase was upside down and you could see George pushing up on the suitcase in an attempt to get out. The video is 2 minutes and 3 seconds long. The second video began recording. Okay, good. That other one was a typo. Remember, the other one said 2023 or something, so it was a typo. So I'm glad. So now this makes sense. So 11:23. I see. So if the other one was 2 minutes long and it began recording at 11:12, it ended like around 11:14. So almost 10 more minutes later, the next recording. Okay. So the video was directed at the blue suitcase in the living room that was now facing the right side up, moved closer towards the left side of the living room. George yelled out Sarah's name. The video was 22 seconds long. Okay. Due to the nature of the videos, we believe the investigation changed to a criminal investigation. Therefore, all searching of Sarah's cell phone ceased. I authored a digital device search e-warrant to search the entirety of Sarah's iPhone. a Samsung cell phone that was found in the suitcase at the residence, and the Lenovo laptop found in the living room. On February 25th at 15:09 hours, the digital device search e-warrant was signed by Judge John Kest. A copy of the signed warrant was given to the digital forensic investigator. So, a synopsis of George Torres Jr. injuries. On February 25th, George Torres Jr. received an autopsy located at the medical examiner's office. During the autopsy, it was noted that George had injuries. George had long nail scratches to his mid-upper back, a large nail scratch to the back of his neck, contusions to his left shoulder, his left skull and forehead contusions, considered blunt force trauma, and a cut near his busted lip. Man. So left skull and forehead contusions, which would be considered blunt force trauma. Wow. So now we're going to do a follow-up interview with Sarah Boone. This is the video one, right? Probably. At 1500 hours. She drove herself to the Orange County Sheriff's Office located in Orlando, Florida. Detective Scott Lowen and I conducted an audio and video recorded interview with Sarah. The following is a synopsis of Sarah Boone's sworn statement. I read verbatim the Miranda rights. She agreed and she understood. After informing Sarah about the injuries to George's body, she continued to deny any physical altercation occurred between the two of them. Sarah said the scratch marks on George's back came from rough sexual intercourse, and she did not know where the other injuries came from. Sarah claimed that she would drink the occasional glass of wine or on the weekends, yet George would drink constantly. Sarah said she can maintain herself, unlike George. For example, Sarah can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more previously prior that she needs to get done. Yeah, right, Sarah. I want to see that. So she could do 50 things and still know 50 more wait, 50 things more previously prior that she needs to get done. I don't even know what that means. She just probably a statement she said that makes really no sense, to be honest. I mean, I see what she's trying to say, but it's stupid. Sarah said that there would be multiple times she did not want to drink, yet George would. Oh, blame him. Blame him now. Sarah said George drank excessively because he lost his job and his ex-wife continuously asked him to send him money. When I informed Sarah, she told me on Monday she was not drunk on Sunday. Sarah replied, I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-compos mentis. Having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. Sarah said on Sunday, February 23rd, George went to Publix. Is that how you say that? I don't know. We don't have one around here. And bought the bottle of wine. Sarah did not go with him to Publix. Am I saying that right, or is it Publix? I don't know. Somebody's gonna make fun of me because I don't know how you say that. Anyway, so they got a bottle of wine. Sarah did not go with him, so he got the bottle of wine, right? I asked Sarah how many glasses of wine she and George had on Sunday. Sarah denied being drunk on Sunday. Sarah denied talking about their relationship in a negative way on Sunday. On Sunday, Sarah believed they went inside from their back porch around 18:30 hours. Sarah and George worked on the puzzle and then painted. Sarah believed they were still painting at approximately 20. So that'd be like 8 p.m. I confirmed with Sarah that she and George had played hide and seek 3 times in the past. I asked Sarah if any of those past 3 times did she zip George up in a suitcase. Sarah replied shockingly and sternly, no. Sarah explained the suitcase was originally in their closet, which is located upstairs. Dude, so yeah, maybe she did kick him down. Maybe he actually got in the suitcase upstairs and then she kicked him down. I don't know. I want to know what that bang was, though. I asked Sarah if she recalled taking any photographs or videos on her cell phone on Sunday. Sarah replied, no, I think I took a picture of the dog. Sarah confirmed only she had access to her cell phone by face recognition or the password. George did not have facial recognition or know the password to Sarah's cell phone, but allowed him to use it. Sarah was shown the approximate 2-minute video that she recorded on her cell phone. Not even halfway through, Sarah no longer wished to watch the video. Sarah said her plan was to not go upstairs and go to sleep. I informed Sarah she did intentionally go upstairs and fell asleep while leaving George trapped in the suitcase while he was telling her he could not breathe and pushing up on the suitcase in an attempt to get out. I informed Sarah, based off the videos, where his head would be in the suitcase. We could see that side of the suitcase in the video, and at no point did I see his fingers. Sarah said she did not think George was panicking and that he was the boy crying wolf. Sarah was asked why she did not let George out when he asked to be let out. Sarah replied, well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that. Number two, I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. What? I explained based off of the 2 videos, George was in the suitcase for a minimum of 11 minutes. Sarah said she did not remember making the videos because she had been drinking. I thought you can't get drunk, right? Remember, didn't you just say that? Sarah blamed everything on the wine. Sarah said alcohol is a shitty thing. Sarah said whatever is redacted. But she did not know what to do. Sarah said the video looked bad. Sarah denied intentionally leaving George in the suitcase. Sarah was asked why she intentionally went upstairs and waited for George to come upstairs and did not check on him or let him out prior to going upstairs. Sarah replied, I don't know. I told Sarah that George was dead as a result of her actions. Sarah replied, I understand that. Sarah was asked twice throughout the interview if the Orange County Sheriff's Office forensic unit could swab underneath her fingernails. And both times, Sarah agreed to it. Sarah was informed she could refuse to allow the forensic investigator to swab underneath her fingernails. Forensics investigator Melissa Roughgarden responded and collected the fingernail swabs from Sarah on video and audio recording. Sarah was informed she was not free to leave and under arrest. Deputy Sheriff Lisa De Leon responded to Central Operations to transport Sarah Boone to the Orange County. Abraham Moreno interview. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on one second, guys. And how's chat doing? Let me think a couple people. Oh, Soul, you're over here gifting all this. Wow, thank you. How are you guys looking? I'm gonna get right to it. I just want, oh shoot. Hold on one second. I just missed it. Is you guys doing all good though? What are you guys thinking? We're going to end up watching that interview, but sometimes you could get more out of it even reading the summary. But because it's like over a 2-hour interview. We're not going to do it tonight, but we are going to watch it. All right. I just had to mark something real quick. I almost have to go to the bathroom. How mad would you guys be? I'll read this interview and then I'll go after that. I can hold it. All right. So this is, what's his name? Abraham Moreno. Thank you, Soul, for gifting all those. All right. No, I'll read a couple more pages because it just came on, I think. Yeah, I've seen it. I've actually done a reaction on my video of it like a couple years ago, but we're going to watch it together. Not tonight. Like I said, we'll watch it. I forget. It's been a while. I remember like kind of laughing at some of the parts though, but we'll probably do it either in part 2 or 3, probably part 2, but we'll see. Are you going to watch it with me again? All right. Okay, so February 26th, 11:45, which is 11:45 a.m., right? So Scott Lowen and I conducted an audio recorded interview with Abraham at the Tealwood Apartments. This is a synopsis of his sworn recorded statement. Abraham is a maintenance worker for the Tealwood Park Apartments. Abraham had, why can't I say that name? Oh my Lord, my mouth won't let me. Abraham is the maintenance, Abraham had known George Torres Jr. from when he was a teenager in Philadelphia and reconnected with him after learning he resided at the apartments. Abraham last saw George on February 20th. Abraham said he would run into George while at the Ace Hardware store around the complex. George confided in the Abraham, probably confided, I'm guessing it's supposed to be. So George confided in Abraham about his abusive relationship with Sarah. Abraham would see scratches on George, who alleged they came from Sarah. Abraham said Sarah would get bruises from George because he would try and refrain her from attacking him and would move her when she blocked his path. Man. Abraham knew Sarah and George were both alcoholics. Abraham only interacted with George or Sarah when he saw them while he was working. Abraham said George confided in him more than Sarah did. On Monday, February 24th, while Orange County Sheriff's Office detectives were at Sarah's residence conducting the investigation, Sarah was located outside of her apartment. Abraham, Melissa Sexton, the property manager, and Jean Harris, the assistant property manager, approached Sarah but did not ask her any questions related to the incident. Sarah blurted out that over the weekend, George drug her downstairs by her hair. Oh my God, come on now. Like, how disrespectful. Like, seriously, because it's probably, I think she is the aggressor now, the more I'm reading into these stuff. So you're going to say you just freaking killed your boyfriend and now you blurt that out on that day as they're doing it. Oh, he drugged me downstairs by her hair. I don't know. I guess there's two sides of her story, but I feel like she's the aggressor. I don't know why. What do you guys think? All right. So this is now the Melissa Sexton interview. On February 26th at 12:05 hours, Detective Scott Lowen and I conducted an audio interview with Melissa Sexton. So the following is a synopsis of Melissa Sexton's sworn recorded statement. Melissa is the property manager for the apartments. She stated Sarah and George moved into the complex on February 9th, 2018, and both parties were on the lease. Melissa stated that the complex lost two separate tenants that neighbored Sarah and George due to their physically and verbally aggressive relationship. So wow, lost two tenants that were like neighbors to them, man. Melissa said from the time Sarah and George moved in, there had been approximately 20 to 30 verbal complaints in regards to Sarah and George regarding playing music too loud, repeatedly loud banging on the front door, and arguing and fighting. On May 22nd, 2019, Melissa said she had to sit both Sarah and George down and explain to them if she received one more complaint about them, they would be evicted from the property. Melissa and Sarah confided in her about Sarah and George's relationship. Melissa said Sarah confided in her about Sarah and George's relationship. Sarah and George were both alcoholics. Melissa described she would see both of them drunk as early as 9 in the morning. Sarah talked to her about their physically abusive relationship, and Melissa would see bruises on Sarah. Melissa did not interact with George as much as she did Sarah. Now, Juan Torres interview. On February 26, 2020, at 13:22 hours, Detective Scott conducted an audio recorded interview with Juan, located in my unmarked agency vehicle outside of in Orlando, Florida. The following is a synopsis of his sworn statement. On Sunday, February 23rd, Juan received a phone call from his brother. So this is the victim's brother, George's brother. Juan put George on speakerphone so he could talk with his nieces and nephews. The phone call lasted for 4 minutes. Juan said towards the end of the phone call, Sarah began yelling at George that she needed her cell phone to call her brother. Sarah yelled, "Tell him what you've been doing to me, you choking me." Juan said Sarah was very hostile towards George, while George stayed calm. George told Juan he was going to let him go, and they got off the phone. Juan said George and Sarah were alcoholics. Juan said that he knew when George was inebriated because he would get emotional and would slur his words. Juan said George sounded normal when they spoke and was joking around with his nieces and nephews. George said Sarah sounded crazy, but that was nothing new based off of the behavior he had seen from her in the past. Juan knew George and Sarah's relationship was not a good, healthy relationship, and they were both physically abusive to one another. Juan would notice scratches and bruises on George. Also, he had seen him with a black eye in the past. Juan said when he saw Sarah, she would have bruises on her arms, and he also saw her with a black eye before. Man, they were toxic, though. Toxic together, huh? Then there's some redactions, and that says Devin Jamro completed a written statement. A property form was completed. So, I don't know. That's all redacted. So now we have Brandon Mote's interview. February 27th, 1748. I conducted a recorded interview with Brandon. Here's a synopsis. Brandon had been residing at the Tealwood Apartments. Okay, so since 2019. So he's been there for a year with these guys. On February 23rd, 2020, Brandon returned to his apartment at 2100 hours on February 23rd between 22:30. So remember, 10:30 to 11, Brandon heard the loud crashing sound that made the wall shake. Brandon heard the loud crashing noise through his bedroom wall and believed it came from upstairs. Okay, well, wait then. That throws the whole, if he's right, then that would throw the whole kicking him down the stairs. That not accurate then, but let's see. And heard the crashing. Oh, never mind. I should have just kept reading. Heard the crashing go downstairs. It is then, dude. It's gotta be. It's gotta be, right? You're gonna hear a crashing that starts upstairs and then that goes downstairs. Brandon's bedroom wall is shared with Sarah and George's stairwell. Oh my God, it is. Unless, what about this? Either she did it while he was in the suitcase, or she kicked him down the stairs. He was out, like got, laying on the ground, and then she put him in there and zipped him up. What do you think? I guess it could be either or. You know what I'm saying? She could have threw him down and then him be on the ground and then her put him in the suitcase. But I guess it probably would make more sense because they said the suitcase was upstairs. So her put him in the suitcase upstairs and then kicked him down. That might be, either or. What do you guys think is more likely? Because if he's on the ground hurt kind of, and then she puts him in the suitcase after, or I'm trying to think, or if she did do it first, I don't know. But it's probably definitely one or the other here with his blunt force trauma in the head instead and stuff. Anyway, so yeah, Brandon's bedroom is shared with the stairwell. Brandon said it was normal to hear yelling and things bouncing off walls from their apartment, but he had never heard the noise he heard Sunday evening before. Dang it. Brandon had called approximately 2 past incidents, or he recalled 2 incidents involving Sarah. One occurred back in midsummer of 2019 when he woke up and witnessed Sarah sleeping on his cement patio. The second incident occurred when one evening after he had gotten home from school, Sarah approached him and seemed tired and paranoid and was rambling on. Brandon said he was not really paying attention to what Sarah was saying. Brandon believed Sarah was avoiding going into her apartment. Brandon said he tried to avoid Sarah. Brandon believed Sarah and George were in the abusive relationship based off of what he heard through his walls. Wow. Yeah, probably is. Probably. Man, this is crazy. All right, now we got Vincent Battaglia interview. Okay, February 27th, 1749. Same apartments. And but thanks again, Soul, for all those gifts. Congratulations, whoever won the memberships. All right, so here's his sworn recorded statement, the synopsis. Vincent had been residing in his single-story apartment for over a year. Vincent's bedroom is located next to Sarah and George's patio. Okay. So, and downstairs living room. Vincent said Vincent would hear verbal and physical altercations between Sarah and George. Vincent was told this occurred so often that all neighbors stopped calling to complain because it was a weekly occurrence between the two of them. Vincent was asked if he knew about Sarah and George's drinking habits. Vincent replied he recalled a time he left for school at approximately 9 in the morning and saw the two of them intoxicated, stumbling around on the sidewalk. Vincent described them as functioning alcoholics. Vincent never smelled marijuana or witnessed any drugs at their apartment when he had been there. Vincent believed they only had a drinking problem. Vincent returned back to his apartment on Sunday, February 23rd, at approximately 1300 hours from work. Around 1900 hours, Vincent heard a normal yelling and arguing with each other. Vincent heard them yelling and they hated each other. He heard them yell and they hated each other. Vincent said he does not believe the incident that took place was a playing around type of incident. Vincent said it was too loud for it to be a joke. At approximately 22:30, so that's 10:30, right? Vincent heard yelling and then it was quiet for approximately 15 to 30 minutes. When she probably put him in the suitcase. At approximately 12 or 11:50, that'd be 11:15, 23:15 hours, Vincent heard a loud slamming noise. Now these times are actually matching up. Okay. Loud slamming noise. Vincent explained it sounded like something was bouncing down the stairs. Yes, it was. Now, okay, so it was probably the suitcase, not him. So, yeah, she probably put him in the suitcase upstairs, like you guys were saying, and kicked him down the stairs. Yep. Because the bouncing sounds more like a suitcase rather than him. Wow. So anyway, they're bouncing down the stairs between the railing, the wall, and the stairs, like the whole, like all the way down. Gosh, dude. Man. Vincent felt the wall shake and had never experienced a noise like that before coming from their apartment. Vincent's roommate, Brandon, whose bedroom is located in the front of the apartment, said he heard it too. Vincent heard nothing after that loud noise. Vincent stayed up until approximately 1 a.m. and on February 24th. But wait a minute, guys. So when was that video recorded again? I wish I would have wrote that down because I don't have to go back up and look at the time. Because the video, was that after this or before this? Because in the video, they see the suitcase in the living room floor. And then he was still, alive. And he was like, let me out. I can't breathe. So, right? So he would have already been down the stairs in the suitcase by then. I forget. So, but was that, I hope it should match to be after 11:15, right? Does anybody remember the time it said? Dang it. I don't want to go all the way back up because I don't. Oh, you know what? Who cares if it annoys some people? I'm going to look up. So we're on 30. I'm like worried about going up because I don't want to bother people because sometimes people are like, boy, just read it. Just read it. I'm being silly. Okay. No, everybody's being so awesome. I'm just being silly. We got to see though. So 11:15. Now let me see what time they said. Here, you know what I could do? Watch. I'll go like this. Let's see. I gotta know, guys, about that video, right? Don't you guys want to know what time? I was gonna take a note too, but I didn't. Okay. So it's gonna be unresponsive. So this is this. Okay. No, this would be the interview. Isn't this when they tell her? Hold on. Was it on this one? Yeah, here. Right? Yeah, right here. So 23. Unless if, wait a minute. So they could be off a little bit with the time, right? The neighbors. Because, I mean, they're just going by memory. They didn't know they'd have to write down the time and remember the time, right? Because this would be data that would be like usually pretty accurate, right? So this is going to be at 11:15 or 11:12. So, and it was in the living room, right? And then this is 11:23. So yeah, it must have been right after, probably like soon after she, if that's what happened, she kicked him down the stairs on the suitcase. And then the first one was at 11:12 and the second one was at 11:23, but it was in the living room. So it would have been downstairs already. Right. So, yeah, so it would have been after probably. So they were a little bit, but probably pretty right. They said around that time. It was probably just a little bit sooner than what they thought. You guys following me? So that, okay, so, but does mean that after he got kicked down the stairs, he was still alive, because that could have been enough to maybe knock you out, or I don't know if it would have been enough to kill you, possibly. But so that means he was probably like so injured by that time already. You would have blunt force trauma going down the stairs. Gosh, that's freaking crazy. I should highlight that. Hold on. Is this the highlighter? I'm going to highlight so I could find this. Next time, easy. Just, there we go. Okay. So it'll be a little easier. Man, guys, this guy went through some crap his last day of life. All right. So, so it's probably, they were probably only like 5 minutes off because it says 11:15. It was probably like around 11:10 maybe. Okay, so we have, I joined the recording approximately 14 minutes into the audio recording. Okay. What? On 13. His bedroom was located. Okay. I don't know what. So Sarah Boone's cell phone call log. On February 23rd, the majority of the phone calls during the day were placed and received were to Brian, starting at 11:52 a.m. and continuing to 19:20 hours. My stomach's growling, guys. So 9:20. Wait, hold on. So on February 23rd. Okay, so she was calling her husband that night, or ex-husband. While she's partying, drinking with George, she's calling him, starting at 11:52 to 19:20, because that's saying February 23rd. If they got that right. On February 23rd at 19:24 hours, a phone call was placed to a person labeled Cookie. Huh. So that was that night. Per George's family is one of his daughter's names. Okay. At 19:25 hours, a phone call was placed to Anna Victoria Torres, which is another daughter of George's. At 19:30 hours, a phone call was placed to Juanco, which is George's brother, Juan Torres, and they spoke for 4 minutes. In 6 seconds. George called both of his daughters again after 100 hours, so that's 8 o'clock. The last phone call placed on February 23rd was to Brian at 23:46. So, wow, dude, she called him at 11:46. So right before she went to bed, if she supposedly went to bed at midnight, one of her things she said 12, and the other one she said 12:30. At least from this report, there's already 2 different times. But wow, anyway, probably because it could be about picking up her son. But Anyway, on February 24th, Sarah's cell phone received 4 missed calls from Brian starting at, in the morning, 11:25, 12:22, 12:49, which is unanswered and last for 32 seconds. Or lasted. Oh, the last one, which was answered and lasted for 32 seconds. Sarah called Brian back at 12:54, and that call lasted for 20 seconds. Follow-up interview with Brian. On March 1st, 2020, at 16:36, I called Brian Boone in reference to the phone call he received on February 23rd at 23:46. Yeah, because that would be around the time, important time. The following is a synopsis of Brian Boone's audio recorded sworn statement. Brian recalled Sarah calling him, but he was woken up by this phone call. Brian said Sarah sounded inebriated. Brian said he zoned her out during the phone call, trying to get her off the phone because he was sleeping. I asked Brian if he recalled anything Sarah said to him. Brian replied he did not recall. Brian said Sarah would call often when she was intoxicated, and he would do his best to get her off the phone as quickly as he could. Important facts, physical evidence. On February 23rd, 2020, George was having a conversation with his brother Juan when Sarah became hostile with him, and ultimately George hung up the phone call. On February 23rd, 2020, at 23:12 hours, Sarah recorded the first video of George locked in the suitcase. George repeatedly yelled out Sarah's name. Sarah told George, "For everything you've done to me, F you." George repeatedly kept calling out Sarah's name. "I can't effing breathe, seriously." Sarah replied, "Yeah, that's what you do when you choke me." George continued to repeat himself, telling Sarah he could not breathe. Sarah replied, "That's on you." "Oh, that's what I feel like when you cheat on me," Sarah said. "You should probably shut the F up." In this video, the suitcase was upside down, and you can see George pushing up on the suitcase in an attempt to get out. The video is 2 minutes and 3 seconds. The second is when Sarah recorded. The second video Sarah recorded began February 23rd at 11:23. George yelled out Sarah's name. The suitcase was now in a different position, facing upwards, and moved over towards the left side of the living room. The video was 22 seconds long. Anyway, so the next point is there's some redacted at the beginning. It said Sarah said they both thought it would be funny to zip George up in the suitcase. Sarah secured the suitcase by the broken zipper, but believed George could get out on his own. Sarah went upstairs and waited for George to come upstairs for approximately 30 minutes before falling asleep. Sarah said she and George were not intoxicated. February 25th, during Sarah's second interview, she denied having any physical altercations with George on February 23rd, yet he received multiple injuries. Sarah blamed the consumption of alcohol, yet during her first interview, she nor George were intoxicated. Oh, yet during it, so the first one she said they weren't. During Sarah's first interview, she stated she fell asleep after waiting 30 minutes for George to come upstairs. And in her second interview, Sarah used the term passed out while waiting for George to come upstairs. Sarah did not remember the video recording George. She did not remember a video recording him in the suitcase. Sarah blamed the alcohol for what occurred. Sarah said she would give George 5 minutes or so in the suitcase, yet the time difference between both videos with George in the suitcase was approximately 11 minutes. Sarah was told George was dead, a result of her actions. As a result, Sarah replied, "I understand that. Evidence that was sent to the Florida Department of Law. Pending results. Sarah's fingernail swabs from George's body." Second-degree murder. Victim is George Torres Jr. The death was caused by the criminal act of the defendant, Sarah. There was an unlawful killing of George Torres Jr. by an act imminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind without regard for human life. Sarah Boone did commit the crime of second-degree murder. George Torres is dead, and his death was caused by Sarah Boone's criminal act. Sarah zipped George in the suitcase to where he could not get out. George begged Sarah repeatedly, telling her he could not breathe, and Sarah left him in the suitcase and went to sleep, therefore proves the unlawful killing of George by Sarah's actions that were imminently dangerous and demonstrated a depraved mind without regard to George's life. It's crazy. Yeah, definitely. That banging. Now I am convinced that she pushed him down the stairs in the freaking suitcase, dude. That I can't even believe it. All right, guys, I think I am going to end part 1. Hopefully my stomach is growling, and we're on 3.5 hours. I think that's perfect. It's not too overwhelming for people to watch. I think it was a pretty good live. What do you guys think? We watched all the body cams from that day. Where are you guys at? Hold on. There you are. And we watched, and we got most of it. We still have 25 pages of the report. We still have some audio. We still have the interrogation to watch. What do you guys think? Crazy, dude. Way worse than I thought, because I thought I have heard people talking about the whole, like, the theory of maybe like the whole stair thing, but I didn't realize that the evidence actually backed it up. And now realizing that there is a good chance that probably the state is I don't know if the state's going to go that route. We'll see. How are they going to say? Is that going to be their narrative? Because you know they lay out what they think happened. I wonder if that's what they thought too. What do you think? I'm anxious for this trial because I wonder. Let's see how good we are, or how bad they are. No, because I think we're right. I think that shows that, and I'm not be curious to see if that's what they lay out. But even if they think that and they think maybe they can't prove it, that might just be like they don't know what happened there. But I think that by what the neighbors say, I think that maybe they should go that route, you know? Because I think that's like the best scenario. I mean, it makes the most sense of what they heard and what his injuries and stuff. So we'll see. Anyway, I'm always putting this gosh darn chapstick. I keep thinking it's going to help the look of that, but it's not, because I don't know why it looks like that. There's no, like, you know how sometimes there's I have to bite it. There's nothing there. Anyway, I'm starving, guys. My stomach. I think I am going to eat. Normally I would just be like, I'm going to go to bed, but I don't know if I'll be able to go to bed good since I'm so hungry. Hey Scoop, hey Nikki. Oh, you did? Wait, hold on. Let's watch that real quick. Hold on, don't leave, guys. Hold on. Let me put on my earphones so I could hear it. Really? So it's like 23 seconds? Hold on. Thank you. We could compare it. Maybe I'll get a video edited comparing the two too, but I won't do that quite now because like I said, I'm going to end it, but let's watch that real quick. Is it like in a watchable? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. That is it. Okay. Let me share my. Wait, I can't tell which one. It's this one. No, it's the wrong one. This one? Okay. Hopefully the audio is still shared. Can you hear it? Did you guys hear it? Were you able to hear it or no? Did the audio share? Thanks. Oh, shoot. I have to reshare it because dang it. So stupid. Hold on. You just hear him say the name, but I'll reshare it. Give me 1 minute. I hate how you have to redo it. Now, you know, the whole point of like that glitch, and now I have to redo it. Anyway, it's all right. It's all right. Oh, guys, Monday, we're getting the carpet. So guess who's going to have a new little studio? I hope my mom still lets me do it. So I've been waiting I want to get a new computer because I'm way overdue. And I think, you know, I deserve one. But I mean, I need one for my channel. And I'm going to have my own room for and I'm going to keep this set up just to work, but I'll have like a new studio. I'm so excited. I'm going to decorate it. Get a new microphone because I hate this thing. It sucks. I don't like the sound. It has like bad, what is that? That white noise, or like when there's no sound and you could hear it. I know I asked that last time and I never looked up what it's called, where it's like, if you could hear the sound of it, it's too loud. And I want to get one of those good ones because this is like a plug and play, and so is like the Yeti. I think I like the Yeti sound better than this, though. I think I should put that back on this. But yeah, the other one, that's why I kind of avoided getting the other one that has a better sound, because I don't know if I'll figure out how to do it. Hopefully I'll be able to figure out how to set it up, because it's not like these you just plug in and it does everything. It's everything set up. But I'll have to just Google it, I guess, and try. Hopefully I'll be able to set it up. Anyway, I'm excited though. I get to find, I don't know if I have this green screen here, but I almost want, I've for the longest time, probably for the last year, I would say, I want just a natural background. I want the background of just what's in the background. Like I want to be able to have a shelf or something, have my 100,000 plaque, and just have Zeke in the background and he can hang out. You know, I don't want to have this thing. And I could probably just keep this for I could do lives over here and have the green screen too. I'm so excited. White noise, is that what I was going to say? White noise, but I wasn't sure. All right, so let's play this now. Did I reshare it? Let me do it. Share. All right, let's do it real quick. It's just 23 seconds. Are you ready? Hold on. I keep doing the wrong one. That's the one I had. Here's this one.
Sarah.
Yep, messed up. And then here's the other one.
Sarah.
Yeah. It's flipped. It just flipped over.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
Fuck you.
She probably flipped it over.
Sarah.
She probably kicked it over or something.
Sarah.
Stupid.
Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Oh. Romine?
Sarah. I can't fucking breathe, babe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
Sarah.
I'm breaking it. Keep it on.
Sarah. Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
That's on you.
Sarah, I can't breathe.
It's on you.
Sarah.
Real or ransom. Might want to get video for it extra. Because I got this.
Sarah.
Real or ransom.
Sarah. Sarah.
Look, you can see it moving.
I can't breathe, babe.
Oh. That's what I feel like when you chewing on me.
Sarah. I
Fuck
can't
you.
fucking breathe, Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, can you imagine?
You should probably shut the fuck up.
Sarah.
Oh. And let me clear it up. I like these backgrounds. I do. But my biggest thing is why I started wanting a natural background is because I want to be able to have Zeke up here, like on my days, and you guys could see Zeke in the background. He can't see me. So he doesn't want to be over here because he's like, it's like a whole different room. I got this thing and so he can't see me. So he doesn't want to stay. And you can't see him. So I figured, and I kind of like the natural background too. So I'll have both though, because I'll still have this over here, but I'll just have that as option. So if Zeke wants to hang out, he could be sitting in the background, and then I could also have like a shelf and put stuff, like a zavgirl or I don't know, put the plaque and stuff. Because like I have no shelf, I don't know. I just think it would be cool, but I like this too, but I'll have both though, because I'll still have my bedroom. I can still keep this up. So, and then just the fun of like decorating, I don't know how to set it up. I hope my mom still lets me. Anyway, so yeah, I always have this as an option too. So if anybody's sad, I could always come over here and do it too. So, but no, that's freaking sad. I mean, he's like Sarah, he's like, you could tell he's like he cannot freaking breathe. Like he's scared and he's like, help, I can't breathe. You gotta help. Like, can you imagine? I can't even imagine being in that position. And then she goes upstairs and he's calling, he doesn't hear her and he's stuck. Like, can you freaking imagine? I can't even imagine. Oh, wait, you can tell by the, wait, let me see what you mean. Oh, yeah, right there. Shoot, I can't point because my mouse, you can't see where my mouse is pointing because I shared it as a file. But yeah, you talking about right there and right there. So yeah, dude, I think she probably went and kicked it over or dumped it over because it was flipped over. I don't know, unless if he was able to, I don't think he would have been able to get it over himself by pushing up on it. I bet you she did it. I bet you she's laughing at him and kicking it over because 11 minutes later, or maybe she did roll him around. Dude, maybe she did. Maybe she even rolled him around laughing and then flipped him over. Oh my God, I don't know. I hate her. I do. She's horrible. She's evil. I don't care. You can't use alcohol as an excuse. I mean, yeah, she was drunk, but she's a freaking alcoholic. So she's able to, a function alcoholic. Yeah, she was slurring her words, but she knew what she was doing. She was being mean. She knew what she was doing. Maybe she didn't mean to fall asleep, but you're going to keep him in there suffering for that amount of time anyway. You knew what you were doing. Like I said, I don't think she meant to kill him, but you knew you were being rude and evil. And the fact that he couldn't breathe, he's telling you, oh, I can't. I hate her. I hate her. Thank you, Nicole. Yeah, Zcam. Sound like Miley. Who's Miley? You all trying to, wait, who the heck is Miley, Kelly? You are trying all too much to sound like Miley. I don't even know who you're talking about. That is so fun. How can I try to sound like somebody I don't even know who it is? But thanks. I don't know. I'm just saying myself. Oh, Miley Cyrus. Wait, what? Where did I try to sound like Miley Cyrus? I am so confused. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. It's Miley Cyrus. But wait, how does she sound? I don't understand sound like her. I don't even know what you would do to try to sound like her. My voice? That's hilarious. Wait, you can't stand what? Trial time, Tammy? Why do you say you can't stand this? What do you mean? Yeah, I think Miley has an accent because she's from. Where's she from? I feel like she's from somewhere that might have like a that kind of accent. Yeah, yeah. I know some of her songs. Came in like a wrecking ball. I like that one song. That one that was really popular last year. I think it was like a year ago. I like the lyrics because it's like, heck yeah, like about like she don't need a man or she don't need anybody. That's like the takeaway. Like I don't need anybody. I could do it myself. But I forget what the song's called. But those aren't the words of it. But that's like what I took away from it. Like you don't need anybody. I'll do it. I can do everything myself. But dude. That's funny. I sound like her because I'm being wait when I sit like when I sing my words as I'm talking. Miley Cyrus never even came into my mind. That's freaking hilarious. And I can't sing. I can't carry a tune. I wish I could sound like her. I wish I could sing, but I don't even try. I mean, I'm just goofing around going like singing words. That is hilarious. Oh my god, where does people get Miley from? Like, why Miley, though? Yeah, I did actually. I did. Oh, you know I did one, right? Oh, do I have a raspy voice? I've never been told that before. Really? I've never heard anybody. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I've never in my whole life nobody's ever said that. Like ever describe my voice as a raspy voice. Maybe because I'm like my voice is like when I read a lot, my voice gets real tired. That's what it's getting. It's like when I do a lot of reading, it gets that way. I hate it because it's like it's tired and it's hard to. It's like your voice gets tired, just like any muscle, or I don't know why. Mine does easily. But I was probably reading for what, like an hour or two. Plus, I did a live earlier and I was talking. Yeah, definitely not trying to. I'm just my voice is getting tired. I just thought that was funny. I'm not even mad about it. It's just hilarious. I had to like ask first because I was confused what she meant by Miley. I wanted to know, but then that's hilarious. Yes, I can buy myself flowers. That's the song I'm talking about. I like that song. And I love The Climb, actually. Her old song, I do. Because it's like the lyrics are really good, like way back. Because remember, guys, when I was living in Colorado with Randy, Randy, I don't know if you're watching. You were here the other day. Hope I don't embarrass you, but we'd always have to watch Disney and like the Disney shows like Hannah Montana or I don't know, but there's a bunch of other ones. I mean, we watched the that one I used to love with she was hilarious. The mom was so freaking funny. They had what is it? Hold on, it's on the tip of my tongue. She's a blonde short mom and she was a comedian. She was so freaking funny. It's on the tip of my tongue. They're good though. They're actually good. I liked them, but I did get tired because then it was like I've seen them all. But anyway, but yeah, definitely Miley was not even on my mind. That's yeah, but you guys know that. It's just funny. So how late am I? Dang it. Ah, yes, we're doing wind down right now, Michelle, but rewind it up. It was good. Good Luck Charlie. Yes, that's what I was talking about, Melanie. How did you know? Did I describe it good enough? It was Good Luck Charlie. Isn't that show good? That was a good one. I liked it. Did you like it? I am from Ohio. I definitely don't have that accent because doesn't she have a? I'm trying to remember where she's from. She has like a twangy accent, right? Or doesn't she? I don't even know. Hold on. I could hear her songs in my head now, but I can't hear her talking. Hold on. Does she have an accent? I know kind of when Hannah Montana, it was kind of, but hold on a second. I don't know if she does, but I think she's from somewhere. So wait, because I know her dad does. Um, I don't know. South. Yeah, I'm thinking, but where though? I don't remember. Taylor? Who's Taylor? You said Taylor is better? I don't know who Taylor is. Remind me. Taylor. James Taylor? Wait, are you serious? I see. I've never been told that. Like, that's crazy. Does she have an accent or not, though? Oh, I gotta hear something. That was driving me nuts. Because I don't think it's very strong if she does. Anybody know for sure? I mean, I've heard her talk. I'm not saying I have, but I can't, like, I'm trying to hear it in my head, and I'm kind of hearing an accent, but kind of not. Like, I think she just has a very slight one. Very cool. Is she from Tennessee? That's what I was going to say, but I was like, I don't even know. I'm not a Taylor. I don't know. I don't really. That's who you're talking about, Taylor Swift. Okay. I mean, I know who she is, obviously, but I think I brought this up in another life. Like, I cannot tell you, I can't name what song. Look at all that. It's my green. And then, yeah, I'm not going to miss like the green screen, like crap. Like, look how it makes like a brown like thing over it. My mouth does that too. And then, anyway, I don't know why it does that in the fuzziness. Wonder why it does that. Yeah, I don't know her songs. I couldn't name the song. Here's the thing with her. I bet you if somebody plays a song, I bet you I'll probably know it. And they'll be like, oh, that's Taylor Swift. I'd be like, oh, okay, I have heard that. But I can't name one Taylor Swift song that I know is Taylor Swift. But yeah, I don't know. I know she's big. I know she's got a lot of fans. I think they're a younger crowd, right? I don't know. Who else do you guys like? She's a mean girl. Is she really? She sings all the sings. Are you a Swiftie of Ellis? No, I know who Taylor Swift is, Luna. Of course I know who she is. I know what she looks like. I'm saying I don't know. I couldn't name a song. But what I'm saying is sometimes that happens. I bet you, though, if somebody played something or played a few songs, I would know the song, but I wouldn't realize it was her. That happens a lot because I guess she's really big, right? So I'm sure I have heard her songs. I just don't realize it's her is what I'm saying. But my point is, it's like I've never, typed her in to listen to a song or bought a CD. I don't know if they sell CDs anymore. Do they sell? I'm sure they sell CDs. They still do, but they're not as much because you can just download them. But I know they do sell CDs. I don't know why I said that. But yeah, I don't know. Name a song of her. But see, title, I wouldn't know. I'd have to hear it. So maybe after this, I'll listen to one. I'll say I'll put Taylor Swift's most popular song and see if I've heard it. Post Malone, dude, I like him as a person. So I watch like videos of Post Malone because he's so nice. So it's so crazy. Like he's like the sweetest freaking guy. I love his personality. Like, I don't know a ton of his music, which I do know some of it because the reason that I started like looking him up is because his personality. Like something popped up about Post Malone being like sweet to fans or something, and then it got me like, oh my god, he is so sweet. And then it got me like searching him. So then I did. I'm like, let me listen to some of his music because he's the nicest guy. So I do know his music, but it was his personality is what made me want to like go look at his music. He is the sweetest freaking guy. Go look up like how sweet he is to his fans. He's freaking so nice. I love him. How many Swifties are in here? It's so funny. I thought I had an older crowd. Okay, wait. Are these people that are saying Swifties? Or are you guys older or younger? I don't even know. Maybe Swifties. Why was I thinking it was like younger people, in like maybe 20s? Or I'm sure it could be all ages. I'm sure there's older people that like her too. Is it really, Lady D? See? Me too. And his music's pretty good. It probably wouldn't be something that like sucked me in for that. Like it probably wouldn't be something that caught my attention right away and like made me like look, but because of that, I like it. But it's like the whole package because you know it's like him and it's like, wow, he's so like I would I'll support him. And it's good. Yeah. And he gets so into it. If you go watch his live shows, like he gets so into his music when he's singing. It's so cute because he has like this cutest little dance where it's like how he gets into it. It's not like the typical. It's like you don't even care and he's just feeling the music and it's kind of like silly. I don't know. He's cute. He's cute. And I was like, you heard his name and he was like real big and I never understood what's the appeal because you've seen him like maybe like a magazine or something, or you hear somebody talking about him or this Post Malone and you just kind of like look at a picture and it's just like, what is this whole thing about? And it took like, I think it was a couple years ago actually, like his a video popped up and now I'm like freaking like, now I know what he's all about, why everybody loves him. He's the freaking awesome person. He really is. Anyway, wait, Gwen? What are you guys talking about? Who are you talking about, Wyatt? He does. He has the cutest thing where he does this little arm thing. And it's so cute. He's so freaking cute. Yeah, he is. And his smile. I'd love to run into him. Thank you, Nicole. I'd love to run into him, like, just out. I don't even know where I'd ever run into him at, but thanks, Nicole. Thank you. Okay, Michelle. Yeah, I'm winding down and I am going to be out. Yes, me too, Soul. They pop up. Maybe that's when I first saw it because I like do the shorts. So that's probably where it popped up is the shorts. Because when you scroll through shorts on YouTube, you get like random stuff. And I think that's probably where I first saw it. But then it made me go out and search. Like after I saw a couple, I was like, so then I'm like searching like every, couple months or whatever, I'll put it in and see if there's any new ones. And then I'll like check out a couple of songs or check out some live. I'll check out like any live videos of him performing live that I haven't seen. And I'm all caught up. It's been probably maybe a month maybe since I've done it last. So maybe there's some new ones. He's got a fan. I'm a fan. I love him. Everything. He's just a good guy. He deserves support. A sniffer? What do you? Well, I mean, he doesn't deny partying, he's, I know he parties and stuff. And I know he went on a little healthy kick where he's, he had a kid and he was getting healthy, eating, he lost some weight and stuff. But I don't know. Like I said, maybe it's been a month or two, so I'll have to see what he's up to. But he was like getting healthy there, but I don't know if he was still partying. I know he likes to drink and smokes, chain smoker. I know he's a big smoker, cigarettes. He smokes a lot of cigarettes, but I know Judge. I was there. I did that. I've been there too. So, a Swiftie. Okay. Oh, is he Soul? I know. I was thinking healthy. I don't know. Maybe he is sober now. But he's like a rock star, that lifestyle. It's probably hard to get away from. I'm using the term rock star, just that whole music, whatever. So yeah. But I know he was starting to look good, like healthy, Well, actually, there was a thing going on where people were like, oh, he's sick and he's tweaking on meth and stuff. And he was like, no, I'm just like the healthiest I've ever been. I'm eating better. I'm working out. It's like, how people are. It's like, oh, great. Now that he's lost weight and trying to get healthy, people are like saying, oh, he's tweaking. He's on meth. No, I'm not. He's like, I'm actually healthy. So yeah, but that's people, you know how people are. It's funny. Who's Gwen? Everybody keeps talking about Gwen. Are you talking about Gwen Stefani? Gwen Stefani or Gwen? There's another Gwen. Hold on. Gwen who? Isn't Gwen Stefani with Blake Shelton, right? Yeah. Why she has another? She's not with him anymore? Yeah, I know because my dad used to watch The Voice, and then Blake Shelton was dating her, and then she was a coach on it a couple times. Oh, I thought somebody said her new boy. So I was like, wait, she's not married to him anymore? They seem so happy. Well, who said her new guy or something? Yeah, they seem cute together. Yeah, because she was married to a guy I used to have a crush on in like grade school, like, you know, 8th grade, 7th grade or whatever. He was from Bush, Gavin Rosdale. I used to think he was so cute, but she used to be married to him. But I like her and Blake are cute. They are. They actually are, but they work. They are. You wouldn't expect like she's like kind of like punk and he's country, and you wouldn't expect or no, not punk. What is it? Ska? What would you consider her? Like ska? I don't even know what you consider, but it's definitely like a different vibe. And it's just like these country. It's cute though. It really is. They were cute on the show because I think they met on The Voice, right? And then when I watched it with my dad, because he used to always watch it, it was after they were already together, and she came back for another, like another season or something. Why is my alarm set right now? That's weird. Scott, okay. Three kids? Wow, okay. Dang. Glycerine, yeah. Glycerine. He was cute. He was, though. Me and my sister both had a crush on him back then. He was a cute guy, and just like that like mysteriousness of him in a way. I don't know. Something about him was like real, like, I don't know. I'm talking about Gavin Rosdale. Anyway, yeah, time to pee. I'm gonna go to bed, guys. But thanks for 2 great lives. Like both of these lives were so awesome. We were all positive. I feel like everybody was just positive and good, and it was just like a good vibe. I agree, Calypso. I totally agree. I think opposites definitely attract because you could balance each other out. Opposites to a degree. You know what I'm saying? But like where there's those differences to balance you out. I really do. I think that works out good. Like they probably definitely balance each other out pretty good. Oh, he was? I used to watch Criminal Minds. I haven't watched that forever. I used to watch it all the time. It was such a good show. I'm trying to think, did I see that one? Was he the serial killer that they were after? Wyatt? You watch Criminal Minds though? You are wise, but you are like definitely a old soul, huh? All right, mods, thank you. He does. Wait, is Blake a lot older than Gwen? Because he does. Well, maybe not a lot, but he does seem like he's at least 10 years older, right? Bye, Lady D. Bye, Brittany. Brenda. Liz. Scoop. Bye, Scoop. I couldn't get my email verified on Rumble. Really? What do they have to do to verify it? I don't even remember. Don't they just do it and then you hit the verification after they send you like, oh, we'll send you a message and then you hit verify? Or is it? That sucks. Shoot. What the heck? That's weird. You're just waiting for it? It's there. I don't know. People were posting it. YouTube kept spamming me when I added it. So it might have keep spamming links. I don't know. So I feel like sometimes when you're linking something from a different platform, and it sucks because I'm the creator. Dude, the last, I would say, couple weeks, YouTube has been removing my comments like crazy. Like I comment and it's gone. And I'm the freaking creator. But I'm telling you, the bots, I don't know, they're finding something wrong with it. And like I understand that it makes sense. It shouldn't be because I'm the creator. I should be able to post links, but it does kind of make sense. Maybe why? Because it's a link and it's a different platform. Maybe I don't know, but I've posted it a few times. Maybe did they go away again? I'm talking about within the comments. I posted them, and I think a couple mods posted it. So go check in the comments, or if somebody wants to post it here. Does anybody have it? I don't have it up. I don't know. Hold on. It's really Google Mods. Yeah, you're right. I think it is Google Mods. I don't have freaking Rumble up right now. I don't know why I don't feel like doing it. It should be in the comments though. I don't understand. There's so many people having trouble. Actually, it's weird because I have comments of some people saying it's gone, and then there's like half people saying it's gone, and then the other half's like, no, it's right. It's definitely there, but I don't know why half the people. Then there's some people that get on it and they're like, I was on it, it was there, and then it disappeared. So I don't know what Rumble's doing. Maybe because they're a new platform. They're just there's some glitches. Maybe I don't know. Now I'm talking about Rumble because when there's some people that are going on it and saying that they couldn't find it, but they were on it. But hold on, let me get a link real quick. I'll put a link in live chat. So whoever that was trying it, hurry up and grab it, because once live chat goes down, I don't know if they'll spam it out when the live chat goes. So this will upload, and then it takes a minute for live. Sometimes it takes like a couple hours for live chat to upload after the live. So I don't know. And then I don't know if they'll spam that and not put it in. I have no idea. But let me just do it real quick, and then I gotta end, guys. Hold on. Come on, where the heck is it? I mean, where's my videos? I mean, okay, all videos. The platform is a little tricky. Well, it's just because I'm not used to it. That's all. All right, so if I click on it, yep, it's still there, guys. It is still there. All right, so wait, where are you at? There, let me post it. All right, so grab it real quick so I can end it. Who is that person still in here? Oh, okay, so not even that. What? Well, 7. Okay, 7. Wait, Gwen is older? I thought it was. What? Are you sure? Holy crap! That's crazy. Wow. Oh, she looks good. All right, who is asking for the link? Did you get it? Yeah, YouTube. YouTube's tricky. They do like I don't know, just weird things, but it's just I guess you can't expect these platforms to be perfect. I guess they'll glitch out and stuff. So make sure, because usually a lot of people would just come and blame me, like, why are you removing it? Just if that happens and you're like, there's no reason it should have been, it's probably just YouTube or Google, or like sometimes, in live chat, a mod could accidentally hit it. So don't ever take it personal. It's probably just either a mistake or, you know what I'm saying, or YouTube or whatever. So like, don't think, because I've had sometimes where people are like, oh my God, did I do something? It's like, no, you did either like somebody just screwed up or YouTube did it. Or like I said, they're removing my own comments. It's frustrating though, because like sometimes you take the time to type it all out and it's like takes you a while, and then you freaking send it, and it'll say in this, you'll see it under the, like a comment if you're responding under a comment. And I'm talking about on my channel, this is doing it to me. So I'll see, like, it'll say, I just responded, and I go look for it, and it'll say like one comment, or if there's two, or if there's a couple people under it, but it's saying one comment more than what's really there, basically. So let's say I was the only comment underneath, and I hit one comment, there's no comment under there. Or if there was already one and I'm the second one, oh, there's two comments, I hit it and there's only one comment, mine's gone. It's like, oh, YouTube, it's my, like, why are you taking my comments? And I don't cuss or anything, like, so what am I, like, they're just like, it's not anything you think that it would be bad, but it's probably just a glitch. These platforms, you know how they are. All right, guys. Yeah. Can't listen to any of them. Wait, any of what, Mo? Any of them. I forget what we were saying. Oh, you might be talking about to somebody in chat. Oh, you're probably talking about the musician that we're talking about. Are we Taylor Swift and them? Yeah, they are. And the crazy thing is sometimes you'll see like a comment that is there, and it could be like, so like actually you think it should be removed. You're like, how did that not get grabbed? And like mine that has nothing in it is gone, and this one has this and that. It's weird how, because I just think they're not perfect, so they miss some and then they accidentally do some. These bots, I tell you. All right, I'm gonna go. Good night, everybody. Yeah, it was fun. Thanks, mods. Calypso. We will rise up. Kelly. Tori. Babes not beds, Liz. Wait, Princess, it doesn't let me your live? What do you mean? Let me live? Yeah, YouTube's been extra weird, at least from what, on my side, at least from what I'm doing, or for me, the last couple weeks have been really like glitchy, or as far as like with my comments for some reason. So I don't know, but it could be different for you guys. Maybe yours happened like at a different time, or it was real bad. I don't know. Or, well, let me ask. In the last couple weeks, has it been worse with comments? Like, has a lot of them been removed? Because that's when mine have been. Probably maybe 3 weeks. The last 3 weeks, I would say. But it'll probably now. I don't know. It's like a wave. I don't know what I'm talking about. I got to go to bed. I got to empty. I'm so dreading this. So I want to get the Sarah Boone series done. I would like to get it finished because Monday the carpet's coming and I have to move all this stuff out, my whole system. So my system's going to be down for a while because I have to move all of my thing, move all of, like, my room is so full of stuff because I like everything is that I like, my life is in this room. So there's just stuff. I'm so dreading it to move it all out. So I would like to try to get this done before that so it doesn't have to take a space in between. But I'm going to have to start putting things in boxes like this weekend. But all right, I'm not looking forward to that. Liz, I got to go get a snack. All right, bye, guys.